Now are we in? We're in! Roll the intro again. It's good to be back. Welcome, my friends, to Marvel Now. In the waiting room here for Bullseye. I'm actually really excited with this card. I love playing this card. And I think that Bullseye is going to be great. Melissa, good to see you. Interesting. They didn't go for Bar with no name. Blake, how's it going? Hey, it's good to be snapping again. I agree. Hard agree. Okay, we hold Rogue as our tech card. If I play Psylocke now, I would be able to use Eliath. I could also play Cassie. Sure, let's try this and see where it goes. So, like, did not have on my bingo card for 2025 that Snap was going to get banned and the servers shut off. I mean, I think we take that. Play Psylocke because we can. I don't know where they're going with this. TTI still hit the goals. Let's go. I don't know if I think Team Teddy Elite might have been pulled back too far. Is this Legion? Did you Legion? Oh, the Mr. Negative on mid to win Bar with no name. Yeah, that would do it. Quite frustratingly, that would do it. I could grind through the rest of their deck, but then I fill, and they would probably be able to beat me. I guess I'll do this. I don't know. This is not going to go well. Scorpion, how's it going? Don't mess around. Yep, TTI is always getting it done. Finished third. Couldn't believe it. Let's go. Dude, you guys are crushing it. And there's the gore. Yep. All right. The Mr. Negative was going to be hard for us to stop, but maybe we spent the Rogue too early. Because we could have stolen the gore, but even if you have that, we don't have initiative to be able to use our Eliath. That's fine. Please distract you from all the BS in the world today. That's my calling. Drew Mania. We'll be jamming Bullseye soon. Okay. I actually prefer this Wiccan version right now, I think. Make sure I got all this. We should get this, but maybe I'll wait for the rollover. Do I have any completed missions? Yeah, Team Teddy Elite with the ban didn't get enough done. I was able to hit my personal goal by like slamming games last night, but it was not going to be enough. Oh, actually, do I have a freebie that I can grab? Yes, right before the rollover. Just played Muse in a friendly on his stream. User so calling non-relevant high evolutionary affliction deck and one. Ho ho. I don't know, man. When you're good with the deck, you can make almost anything pop. Especially if they're not expecting it, right? TTI has been destroying TTE these last couple of weeks. Yeah, we need to get some new recruits into Team Teddy Elite. Speaking of which, I want a snip. We definitely have space for some new members in Team Teddy Elite. So back to using it, because ladder does put out some serious power. Oh, using it in ladder? Ooh, nice. Okay, what's the time till rollover? 41 seconds. I don't think I've used... Yeah, I don't have anything to buy here. I do have an album, though. Ah, rose-tinted variants. Of the Spider-Woman. Interesting. These are good. That White Widow is very good. I wouldn't mind collecting all of these, actually. Now you know the exact stream delay is like 50 seconds. There you go. Token Tuesday. And there's the Bullseye. Dude, I wanted this Red Skull so bad, but I can't stoop to getting the ultimate variants. It's way too expensive. Urko, great to see you. Graham, super pumped for Bullseye. I am as well. Alright, are we gonna go tokens or are we going keys? That is the question. Marvel Boy and Kyera. I think we're going tokens. I think we're going tokens. And I think we're getting a whole bunch of tokens today. Team Teddy Inc. who already said it in the Discord, but thank you for those beasts who got us over the line. Yep. Pushing through adversity, as we said, with the ban. This Nimrod's amazing. New publisher could actually be a really good change. I agree. I think it could be things looking up, you know? This is Gilgamesh. Chat, if you saw just the face, not the nameplate, I don't know if I would have picked Gilgamesh. That actually might be a fun little like game show segment, is just like pick some of the variants, cut off the nameplates. Can you still get the characters? And now we spend all of those tokens. No refunds. Yeah, I would have gone Punisher as well. Like, he didn't have the skull painted on, but I would have definitely gone Punisher over Gilgamesh, right? Do you think the auto deck can work with such a basic synergy as this card? Let's see. Oh, they put Meek in here? Okay, Meek score an X23, Blade, Morbius, Swarm, Wing, Bullseye, Moon Knight, Drac, MODOK, APOC. This could be playable. It could be fine. So Bullseye, discard all cards that cost 1 less from your hand. Afflict that many different enemy cards with -2 power. You want to stack up a bunch of cheap discards and then blast the opponents. We're going to play a bunch of different variations. This one I'm tempted to just like immediately cut Meek and run Victoria. If we're going to do Swarm gameplay, right? And then you hit the even, so you are a way to get Swarm. You are a way to hit you. Okay, let's see what happens. Hang on. We have another album. There's so many. No? I thought I saw the little album. Oh, there it is. I have yet another Wolverine. We got it? Oh. Let's go! Album complete on Wolverine. Mostly because he's been in so many different bonuses. New Wolverine reactions. I love it. I do like playing Wolverine. I definitely like playing Wolverine. The Dakin Season Pass variant would be mean in that game. Oh, yes. When did Snap come back? Just yesterday. Okay, I think you're supposed to leave X23 for the discard. Play Dakin Zola kind of stuff. You're able to hit all of the blades. So I definitely want to use Dakin, but we always start here with the auto deck. Bring in the super giant version of like the, what do they call it? The Vampire Slayer version. Oh, Camartage. Okay, it's like the perfect Moon Knight because Moon Knight's gonna double tap Swarm. And then I can Bullseye, but he probably... Oh, created by... Never mind. I was like, he's probably an Affliction deck with Luke Cage himself. He is not. He's an RSM deck that is about to fall prey to a Psycho Bullseye. So it's this first. Cull his hand. Jose, what's up? Boing. And they're all 5 power. Oh, this is gonna be good. Debuff me all you like. Okay, now, so here's the thing, right? Bullseye is going to afflict that many different enemy cards with -2 power. So if we build any more discards, it becomes like less relevant. Right? Because we have to have quantity. So I actually want to play you like last to get as many different enemy cards as possible. But then I also want to have my Swarm cards on the board. Do I do something like this? Cut you. You go out to the side. Get the energy. I don't really care about the energy, but I would like taking it away from him. Maybe I really don't care. I could just do this. Cut 2 more Swarms. We'll try this. GJC, great to see you. X23 could screw us. If X23 goes to Space Throne, we are... Oh. Well, now X23 will not screw us, right? Like, guaranteed not to? Bullseye doesn't activate. We want to... Oh, right. He's not on reveal. So he doesn't double. Camartage doesn't help Bullseye. But you play him early, and then you activate him at the end. Okay. True, true, true. The activate still, like, sneaks under my radar. So I have to play him now to have any use. Yeah, I should have played him last turn. They kill Victoria. Oh, but... Oh, and then on the... Hold on. With the timing of that, I think she was only able to kill the Swarms because of the Camartage repeat. My problem now is all of the Swarms are going to... Potential... Well, they'll take the Culling Wing hits. And probably the Dracula as well, right? So you stack. And stack. And yes, they will be debuffed. Okay. I want to see it. For 2 cubes, I don't think it's a great position for us. But we play it. Simon Clary, great to see you. Shinvik, play Swarm, but if I play Swarm, I get fewer Bullseye targets. Hold on, is it gonna have to do this individually? It's amazing, he's drawing my cards. He's drawing all the cards. And now? Dude, what an animation. Oh my gosh. Dracula feels kind of wrong in the deck. I have Apocalypse too. Drac Apoc is just like kind of always a must, but we could play Dakin. Very cool visual. We still lose. Yep. His debuff is not that big, but he hit a lot of cards with it. Barry. Have an anti-venom in your shop, but don't have Ajax. Should you get it or not? Yes. Anti-venom, still good. Definitely still worth it. I mean, we're holding X23. This is our game plan. I know the animation is so good. If you have Victoria Hand, play Swarm. If you don't, then Bullseye is nice for board space. Can't wait for Feb 20 so I can get anti-venom for gold. There we go. Okay, we have Bullseye. This is what we like to see. Then they have the Destroy just rolling. Hey, Teddy Wife. Teddy Wife was coming off of the... maybe the best rejection you can get. Rejection from jury duty. Though I think Teddy Wife actually kind of wanted to be on one. Teddy Wife would have been the best juror, but they didn't want her. Probably because she works in the legal field herself. Have my metrics gone up since Hoogalandia stopped playing Snap? No. I only stream once a week as a hobby. I have not made videos recently. I'm just out here doing my thing to the same core group of people, and I'm loving it. So now I think you use Bullseye. Like, Swarm's gone, right? We tap the Scorn, we drop the X23, we get an energy bump. Like, it's not really gonna get better than this, and also if I could debuff something like the Deadpool, we would have done well.
I definitely need to change my underwear. Enough said, bub.
Oh, there is a anti-venom gold bundle that's coming out soon. So, what was Bullseye worth there? He's 3 power. He debuffed 2 cards, which is 4, so he's 7. And then you get the benefit of having, discarded Scorn, which is another, 4. Not bad. I think we're gonna lose again. Because this guy is cooking. It's pretty difficult to know what to get, to be honest. Have 10 cards that you don't have. Sounds like you're pretty close to a full complement. Oh, thank goodness. If he had tapped the Deadpool, we would have been absolutely done. As it is, we still might be. Because, it's really just play APOC left. He only has 1 card in hand though, so I am guaranteed to win. Victory. It was the Zola on the X23 got him. He spent everything. I guess that's true. Otto's Lab thins from hand. He just ran out of gas. He needed a big Zola. Didn't get it. Alright. Alright. We can make this work. Had 1 key, still missed both cool variants and Bullseye, but hey, got Freya instead. So a win? Actually, yes. Freya, very good. Very fun. Definitely for your move deck. Incredible. So we get Lady Sif and they get hand. The classic, the self-buffing hand. Play Bullseye Bounce, but why? And we gotta play fast. Maybe that's okay. For 3,500, can purchase a bundle where you get 3,000 tokens. Yep, the Nimrod one. I sprung for that one immediately. Love tap the Apocalypse. Double Lady Sif and then play Dracula. You can bounce all the cards and then discard them at the end. Then how do I have any value? So when you hear yourself type that out, you're like, yeah, how does that produce a winning game state? Because to me, it feels like there's impossible to win out of that. But I have Daredevil Electra in this deck too. To complement the Bullseye. I love Freya. I'd rather her be a 2/2 because the 3 cost gets a little bit clunky. Yeah, but she's so powerful. Gambit wins it for him. Bounce mostly for the collector. I'm not feeling it. Can you show the deck list? Yes, I can. There we go. I thought I already was. Just return them with Toxin. Easy power. But yeah, Daredevil Electro for the Bullseye. No synergy, alas. I know. They're fully playing in different lanes. Which is fine, I guess. Not every thematic synergy can be capitalized on. I think Bullseye Bounce might work as a lowball package where your ones cause disruption. Iceman, Spider-Ham, utility, and then you use them again as a -2, which would be equal to their just being played value anyway. I don't know, man. It feels like there has to be better things that you could do as Bounce, though. I'm gonna take this Scorn hit while it's free. Probably not great, but maybe not terrible. Maybe. Beast Iceman, Falcon, Squirrel Girl, I don't know. Is it a crazy idea floating around about using debris, using Falcon, pick up the rocks, and then Bullseye the rocks away? That would be very funny. Debris, pick them up, Bullseye them. So then the opponent is stuck with rocks and you're debuffing their rocks, right? Because it's a double-edged sword. Then they have more cards that can be debuffed. The Djinn, by the way, could be fodder. Is this the auto? No, I already started changing it. It's very close to the auto, though. The deck is still named the auto deck, but we brought in Victoria Hand instead of Meek. You think it would be too broken if we had a card that's like Howard but shows your opponent's next card instead? No. I think it would be fine. It is interesting to think about which one is more valuable. Getting to see your next card or your opponent's next card. Okay, so this is where we play Vicky. Blade. Get the Djinn out of the way. Hold on. Guess I'll go ahead and do this. Pop, 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 pop. Vicky will buff the Djinn, right? So we might as well play to fill. Let's do this. You've thought forever that's actually what Howard should be doing? Yeah? I mean, but there's so many, like, the synergies are around you knowing what is in your deck. Obviously, you get good information from knowing what is in your opponent's deck. And I guess Ares now would technically qualify as like a synergy with knowing what's on top of your opponent's deck. Ali Saleh, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Both Marvel Boy and Kyera. 16,000 tokens, 3 keys. Do you think Bullseye will be a niche card worth picking up? Daki, how much discard do you play? If you don't play discard, don't bother. Basically. If you do love discard, then it's like a must play. Right? Hang on. We want to fill here first. That way we get the Jin back to hand. And then we will Schmodoc last. Dracula will take the APOC. In fact, yeah, Drac will take the APOC. I think I lose mid is why I'm trying to like plan this out. So you want all the best cards left possible.
Opponent snapped.
I might even just hold this Jin as another discard. Yeah, I'll take it. All right, let's see how it goes. I feel like it would be more valuable if there were still cards targeting the next card, like Cable, Yandu. Yeah, but those ones have been reworked now, right? Does Cable still draw the top card, or does he just draw a card? But you could rework them again to hit the top card that then would have synergy with this future, not Howard, Dark Howard. Here goes his Bullseye. I love it that they're like, you know what this card kind of suffers from? Having cards with obscenely slow animations. You know what we're going to do? We're going to make a new card. We're going to make his animation slow. It's fine. It's a really cool animation, but they're already like fast forwarding the most through discard games. I think Cable draws random, but not sure. Yandu targets lowest cost. Yeah, so Yandu set to the lowest cost, which could be the top card, but probably will not be. Cable used to be the bottom card, which was broken with old Chavez, but now would not be broken again. Curious. Cards. Vic. And twos. Where's my Cable? There he is. Yeah, random card. Okay. Big fan of discard, but will he be in the best discard deck? Probably, because he's a way to guarantee discard hit your swarm or your scorn, which is like a big deal. I don't know. So like right now, this is the best discard deck. It feels like Bullseye could just replace Corvus, and this deck could actually be like maybe better. It's interesting because I'm running Grandmaster for the on-reveal synergy, and that would not synergize with Bullseye, but I most of the time want to use Grandmaster on like Gambit, Calling Wing, and Malekith anyway. And this deck doesn't use Swarm, so it's not really capitalizing on Bullseye, but anytime you get targeted discard, it's more consistent and it's better. So then the only thing that would be not targeted is Gambit, just because the destroy effect is so good. You have to play it. He's going low ball Modoc. Yeah, you can get a lot of discards if you want to lean into it, right? Of course, my opponent's Gambit hit the one card you needed to win. I know. Oh, Gambit should be activate also? I don't know. We can't make them all activate. Hello, show. What's the Scorn replacement? Moldy. I'm gonna go with Meek. But Scorn's really good. You definitely want Scorn. You could also run Wolverine. Have a lot of golden borders. I approve. Yep, so I'm trying to do like more thematic decks as I gradually collect. Discard is metallic borders. Bounce is cosmic borders. I'm not sure what deck is going to get neon yet. By the time you activate Bullseye, you're not going to play Grandmaster anyway, right? Well, the point is that I potentially use Grandmaster to repeat Glaive right now. And then I lose that ability should I include Bullseye. Copycat. So what got stolen? Scorn. Alright, no Scorn coming to the rescue. We get Moon Knight. But the Icebox hit on Dracula is really bad for us. There goes Death Strike. Alright. This might be, like, unplayable. Could be a really bad time to run discard if we're going to have this much Death Strike around.
Escaped.
If you make too many discard cards activate, you just bring Hela right back. Yeah, I kind of agree. Hela's already back, but yeah, like, you have to find a balance. You can't make them all one or the other. Right now, I think the mix is pretty clean. Like, discard is in a very good spot. Discard and destroy are both in very good spots. Ulti Saber, how's it going, mate? Meek is 110 and moves. Not bad card. It's not... It's not 110. Even if it's 1.5, it's not too bad, seeing as people got Bob for 6k just to be the 1.5 and hop. Yeah. Just that this card is really tight. You need every energy to count. Didn't get Scorn, which was in the shop yesterday. And that's fine. Alright. Morbius here is protected from Red Guardian, so we'll try. Not protected from Death Strike, but... Have a Proxima replacement in the discard deck. It's like Wolverine. It's only 3 points weaker. I don't know. Colleen Wingo is pretty hard here, right? Love tap the Scorn. I don't know if I want to double the blade though. It could be, maybe it is. Double Colleen and then double blade here. Snap him. Sorry, Aston.
I am Groot.
Discard and destroy most affordable archetypes. Yes, 5 cards make the decks better, but both are still playable with the substitutions. Yeah. You like Strong Guy in the deck? So, David, we're going to try it, of course, but the challenge with the Strong Guy is... I am Groot. That I potentially am building a hand with a lot of discarded swarms, and then using Bullseye on the final turn to try and debuff his entire board. I can't believe Scorn didn't want to help me out at all there. Not even a little bit. I think Bullseye is pretty niche. If you don't have the cards, then it's a problem. I think Bullseye is a niche, but if you don't have the cards, it's a problem. Having a lot of fun with C3, and then Hela came back and basically became unplayable again. RIP. Yeah. So they stole APOC at a weak version. Pretty okay with me. I do have Morbius. But I think it's like discard, use MODOK here. Shred. I would love for Dracula to come up. Let's go ahead and use Bullseye because I might want to just play Scorn. Opinion on Bullseye? Too early to tell. Oh, they whiff on the Gam. Crazy variant. Here's another one. If you see no nameplate, chat, what character are you guessing? We did hit the Drac. Wow. So Drac goes plus 16, 26. I would lose. Wow. But I was gonna say I should be able to just win the game Because I would still play Drac, he would spawn at another spot, and then you would play Scorn next to the Morbius. So yeah, it's Drac, Morbius, then you get 2 more discards, Morbius scales yet again. It's really good. Big dub draw, yes. Felt great. Chat, you gotta remind me. We gotta grab these. Win with snaps, we do that. Play 3-cost cards, we do that. Play 4-cost cards. For now, we are still playing Dracula, but there's probably a version of this deck that... How would you say it? Enshoes Dracula? Teddy wife? What is the dictionary of enshoe? You would like avoid a card in favor of playing something else? Would you say that you eschew? Yeah, is that right? Okay, so we could eschew Dracula in favor of Dakin or something. Probably would have guessed Viper or Polaris. Yeah, not Gamora. It's a good variant. Yeah, yeah. The style is very flashy. Oh! I love it. JF, how's it going, mate? Sinister London, so good for discard. Yeah. we were working that location draw to be as good as it could be for us. Okay. Now we gotta get smart about how we name all these discard variations. It's gonna be like Drac, Hand. Like what are the defining traits of this one? Oh. And we're back. I'm gonna start hitting my keyboard shortcuts if I'm trying to use special characters. The Vicula deck. Vicula Swarm. I'm giving this a B as our starting point. Could not get Scorn when it came out. Is Scorn necessary? So, what's your goal? Hawkeyes, is your goal to hit infinite, or is your goal to be in the top 500 in the world? Because if it's to hit infinite, Scorn is not necessary. If it is to be one of the best, highest ranked players in the world, you have to have Scorn. Hey Teddy, haven't watched in a while, but glad to see you in top 600. Elijah, it's great to see you, and it's good to be in the top 600. Good to have you back. Ooh, no. Mordo messing up my game. Moon Knight would kill Morbius, but I mean, Morbius is currently dead to me. Do I guess I do it? Unless he proves to be crazy good, I'm going to skip. Not really a fan of the discard archetype. Well, Stuart, I think that this skip, with the information you're giving me, is totally fair. Another Doom deck. And they hit it early, and my hand is garbage. Well, what did I make them discard? Dr. Doom. This is not going to be good, guys. Not going to be good. If they snap, we have to leave. I might just take out the middleman and just leave now. Just casual and having fun. Well, there you go. Then obviously if you like discard, you want to acquire Scorn, but you can still for sure play the deck and it'll do the things that you need it to do. Okay, so if I go Schmodoc, he did reset the ticker on his Doom, right? Now he plays Eliath in the wrong spot. Oh, this guy is baiting me into thinking that I can do something, but I still think we can't. Daki, you got 4,700 in the Alliance last week. Let's go. Love to see it. And now we leave. The MODOK winning Atlantis is cute, but there's no way. I've played with multiple decks. Infinite still eludes you, Barry. What is your favorite deck? You give me your favorite deck, because here's the thing, right? If Infinite's eluding you, it's gonna take persistence to punch through, right? So you want to be playing a deck that you enjoy. For one, you hit me with your favorite deck, and I'll give you the tips that might take you to the next level. Did anyone complete the raft? Could be a high 6 cost for the Drac. We did not. I could have. It could have been a slam on raft, pick up the 6er to go into Drac, but that would have required him not playing at least 5 power on middle, which I was not. I don't think it was going to happen. I think he was just going to beat middle, and then I was cooked, right? Yeah, love discard. We'll be saving up collector tokens for Scorn. I'm working on Gore right now because I love Mr. Negative. And those are two excellent cards to try and acquire. I think you're on the right kind of priorities. Hey Teddy, hope you're well, my guy. Just have had to do 3 keys for Bullseye after doing 3 keys for Vicky. Oh, it hurts. Got 2,000 tokens this time though. All right, yeah. See there, the pity counter. It does make the game feel better. We set up the Bullseye. We set on the Swarm. We hope that Morbius Moon Knight here will work. My guy's already got the variant. We play Morb. Don't use Bullseye yet because I might be able to use Moon Knight in a second. Hopefully we get Bullseye to drop X23 on Sanctum. But Rockola, I feel ya. I'm down to 3 keys in the tank, and I don't know the last time I've been this low. Ooh, the Moon Girl trick. Collector? Fun stuff. This is perfect, right? Because it's Vicky. Moon Knight. Now I might discard one of his swarms. So the mirror match is pretty sticky, but here we go. Always struggled getting from 93 to infinite. Don't snap well enough. Yep, that's where you hit the diehard tryhards, right? Teddy, I do like a deck with Wiccan. Alright, well Barry, I'll give you this one for free. To start out, just try basically snap when you get Wiccan to activate and retreat when you don't, and see where that gets you to begin with. And my guess is it's going to get you into a pretty good spot. I like the kind of Wiccan decks that do a lot of like card generation, so I don't bring that many of the 6 drops myself. I play a mostly low curve deck, but then with some card generation. So I get the high end in there later. And what is this guy doing? Double A-bomb. Huh. So he's on like the debuff Bullseye train.
Victory.
And you got A-bomb down to a 3 cost because your thing afflicted Bullseye, Morbius, and that's it. Alright, we should have snapped. We got him. Yusuf, good to see you. Gonna be skipping Ares. Yeah, Ares is interesting. Only play 1 swarm. True, if I'd only played 1 swarm, I would have gotten significantly, well, would have gotten 1 more. Well, no, I needed to play it because I wanted to make sure that X23 was dropping to the left. That was my strategy. Still have 13 keys, but I'm totally out of tokens. See, I'm in the opposite boat, Loaf Beef. I'm low on keys, but I still have, I think, enough tokens in the bank for 2 more cards. The Bullseye animation is still like really good. I'm loving it. Probably pull for Ares if I get any keys, but mostly hoping to snipe Misery. Misery. Why, Mr. Misery? Whoa, whoa. And we still play nothing. Ares, on reveal, compare the power of the top 3 cards of both decks if your total is higher plus 6 power. So Ares could be a 4/12, activate Surtur. With a discount, he could be a 3/12. We definitely play Drac while we can, and I think you play it solo. Everybody seems to be playing Lady Deathstrike right now, so we'll try and get it to a spot where that's okay. Gambit dies. Scorn pop. Oh, but nothing on the board to buff. That's okay. Incredible tech. Moon Knight will be able to hit Swarm here. That turns into a Modok. Glad pulls. X23 is thinned. That's okay. The extra energy doesn't really matter. Go Meek if I don't have Scorn? Yes. That should be fine. You have to play more Bright. Morbin time. So +6, I'm down 6. I actually like this because if he plays the Machine World, I want Modok to be able to cut it all. Yeah. Do we play Scorn now? Prob. I can always just play it alongside Modok. And anything we draw is not going to change. Oh, but the Swarm. With Dracula here, we're kind of bound up. Yeah, so we should play the Swarm now. And maybe I'll just play here. Yeah, because I still want to throw initiative if possible. Go Morbon Machine World. So Morbon Machine World in hindsight would have been okay, but if he had played differently, I could have taken... Would I have taken? It would have been a tie. It probably would have been safe. See if he has any control cards here. Have 0 keys right now, but love Discord. Discard. Don't have Scorn. Is Bullseye worth every key you get this week to be able to save? Tough call, Yusuf. Okay, good. It wasn't the Morbius. Then he pulls the Wolf. This card is so fleshed out at this point that... Like, here's the thing. You said you love the archetype, so yes. He's gonna be competitive, but you can still play great discard decks without him. They get us. No way. I actually needed to play the Scorn somewhere else to win. And what was destroyed? Just 3 power, so he wins even in spite of that? Man, the hella kinda crazy. Actually crazy. Just got Bullseye with Marvel Boy, which it didn't have. But should I try for Kyera and take the chance of getting 2k tokens? No. I don't think Kyera's anything right now. Hella's honestly better post-rework? Better as in more brute power, or better as in just a better design? Hello decks are cracked right now if you play them right. Yeah, she's fully back. Top meta contender. Let's not play to the mystery location. Better as in stronger. So I disagree. She is not stronger, but she is fully back. Kyera needs some kind of buff, to be honest. I'd like her just to get like a discount is where I probably want to see her. Just make her cheaper because she's not like that big of an effect. Got the infinite with Hela because it's just very clear when to retreat. Yeah. There goes Deathstrike. Guys. Guys. What are we doing out here? Okay, so actually I could... We could discard Swarm and then play Moon Knight to pop like another discard out there. So that would be 6. I'd still get a draw. Okay.
Doom rules all.
We running armor yet just to be able to counter the Lady Deathstrike? No, we're not going to run armor just to counter Lady Deathstrike. We're just going to suffer. But 2 costs can't affect the whole board. They did say that. Technically. Technically they can. $23 power left? Bullseye, it's too late for you. It's too late. So they're going to add 2 more, right? So they'll be at 25 max. 19 plus 6. Nope, plus 3. That would never make it. So I'd rather Heimdall gets eaten by Drek or Scorn, I guess. So the Modok would discard the Scorn again. So we'll go up 6 to 8. It's not looking great. 6 plus 8. Nope. It would be here. This is our best chance, but it's still not very good. I think that's kind of what I wanted.
You won't need this anymore.
But I need Scorn hits mid, right? I didn't get it. I got the Scorn on right. Alright, this one has to go... Oh, but now it's Eden, so it's less likely to go mid. Alright, it doesn't matter. He's 1 point up. Technically, the Vicky hand effect does affect the whole board. I mean, so does Cerebro, right? Cerebro is a 2 cost who can affect the entire board. The thing is that it's not just affecting... Yeah, I feel like you could put Kyera into that kind of category of effect, right? Without people crying foul. Okay, one more with this, and then we change up the deck. Because I definitely want to try Dakin. And I think Vicky might be too cute. Yeah, no foul. She protect. Exactly. But now Vicky's buffing. Beast, Legion, Gore. I'm probably discarding them though. I want the Hulk. I think they should make Kyera cheaper if she only protected the 1 cost. So make Kyera not protect the 6s, only do the 1s, and then make her more expensive. Or make her cheaper. Yeah, make her cheaper. Chat, can anyone confirm or deny? If I play Beast, he doesn't reveal because of Lemuria, but then does the unrevealed card get turned into the Hulk? I think he doesn't. I think he would get revealed later, and then he would return the Hulk, which is not what I want. So I play Bullseye. Well, here we get to see it. In the lowest frame rate possible. Okay, yeah, it doesn't turn. Give me Drak. Go C3, but with Bullseye. C3 Swarm Tech. Okay. You got me. I'll try it. That was a thing once upon a time, right? Basically, How do you get the discards besides Blade though? I guess you play Moon Knight? Okay, Moon Knight, sure, sure. We lost Scorn to the pig. Ah. Oh no. So I need to use Bullseye now. And then throw MODOK, I guess. There's his Bullseye. Gambit's a 3 power too. True, Gambit's a 3 power. Are we okay? We might be. 11? What did we debuff? Vicky. Okay. Blade hits Swarm. And then Crossbones goes for the debuffs. We cut Apoc, he's at 16. No, he's at 20. We're good for it. Whoo.
Victory.
Would have gone like, what, Legion on Lemuria into Shmodok just to screw with them? I'm happy with the way that one turned out. Don't have Benshah, but I'm playing Dakin in his place. Surfer, hand buff deck. Bullseye could be viable there, but I just kind of made that deck to cope. Ice skating uphill, baby, into the Triskelion. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Max their hand size yet again and then cut mine. That would have been interesting. Do I still have... here's the Cerebro. The most successful Moonstone deck on day of testing, by the way. No, this is not a joke. It was. My testing was just that bad. C3s. Okay. So here comes Bullseye. Swarm. This is gonna be so bad. Blade. What else did we say? Gambit? Gambit. Okay, what else are we playing as C3, right? Is this, it's magic. Oh yeah, Moon Knight. Okay. Moon Knight. Magic. And then it's like, Valk. Shang, right? These are like the reasons that we play C5. Grandmaster? I don't think so. We're not going to lean into the on reveals that much. This feels like it's something. Okay. Add this to our list of tested decks. We hit immediately? Okay. Opening hand, Cerebro says, where there's a will, there's a way. And he has a way. Oh, Sandbar immediately. That means Moon Knight will never work on these guys. Bullseye still will, so I will hold them at least one more turn. It's definitely something. Ah, Scream is gonna destroy us. We're dead. On to Maze, which I cannot use. Well, I could, because I could play Cerebro or Mystique or Iron Man there. Let's actually take out the sandbar. We don't really like it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Blade gets knocked down. Yeah, this is going to be brutal because I can't play Luke Cage, right? Luke is 3-4 right now. No, Luke is a 3-2. Alright, chat, we have to run Luke. We play Cerebro. Ah, but if Cerebro gets the buff, I'll get debuffed by the Scream. By 2. How's Bullseye doing so far? He's mostly just here to look pretty. Surtur Scream? What is this deck? Imagine playing Cerebro and immediately running into Scream. The first, yeah, I have not seen Scream all day. First game with Cerebro, they Scream. And what is this? The particle effect remains. It persists forever. It's horrible. I think I do this. Okay, Atuma Surtur, that's... I hate to do this to you, buddy, but I have to Shang it. Oh gosh. Do I Moon Knight for the extra swarm, or do we just Shang-a-rang? Go Shang Renslayer, probably. I mean, I want to do this so that he doesn't get the discount on Scar. He could play Scar now, but... if he holds Scar to get a free Scar, he's gonna have a dead option. Who we dropping for Luke? Great question. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Power must be controlled.
Bullseye. But it's just you. And you. And you. I think if I snap, he leaves. He still flips first, which means he's at the mercy of my Valk. We could drop Shang, even though Shang was the reason we won this game. We could also drop Renslayer or Magic. Enchantress kills the Cerebro, but I still win? Hold on. Margin of victory is gonna be weird. 12 up. We win these. Drop a Renslayer. Yeah, we could probably drop a Renslayer. With the cheaper current Cerebro. Man, we could have snapped, because I think he would have played it. Not even close, baby. Valk, I know, Valk is absolutely the champ. Could you imagine if we had Luke in that game? Instead of Renslayer, in fact, it would have been perfect. Lucky Flip, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. This is just a wild Scream Tech Sitter deck. And they made fun of us for Bullseye throwing rocks and squirrels. Okay, we will try that. I don't think it will be good, but it sounds funny enough that we'll definitely try it. You just open with this, then? I don't see why not. We need to thin out the even cost cards for the Moon Knight. It means that we're vulnerable for... Ah, you don't. You definitely don't. You hold till the very end. It only costs 3 energy to play, so we'll play it on 6. Luke is also going to be anti-Bullseye. Yeah, it's going to be anti-mirror match. So we get to both play Bullseye and do well against Bullseye. But it does mean that I can't play Moon Knight because it'll cut my Mystique. Okay. Woof. Okay. I will say that Elysium puts Swarm into Bullseye range. The squirrels are OP. Even Doom fears them. The squirrels are so OP. Marvel Rivals confirms this. Thank you for a whole bunch of cards I can't use. Maybe sending a Tuma over is actually kind of funny. The Hobgoblin as well, definitely funny. And then the M'Baku can just get cut by the Bullseye later. Okay, we can work with this. So chat, if Hooglandia quits Snap, what's he playing? Is he just Pokemon now? Because I know he had been playing Pokemon. But somehow I don't think like Pokemon would hold his attention to be his only game. Is he just back to Magic? It is Pokemon. Okay. Props. Triskelion quickly becoming your least favorite location, even though you still despise X-Mansion more, just on a spiritual level. Okay, so now I don't want you to send me anything too unfortunate. At the same time, I kind of just want to choke your board space. We have to Valk. Yeah, we're going to have to Valk if they send us something. That's the wrong power from Castle Zemo. So I want to cancel Castle Zemo if at all possible. But I also hate playing inefficiently in terms of my energy expenditure. And this is my chance to clog. And if we don't clog, we Valk left? Ah, but like I said, we have to Valk mid. I guess if we don't clog, we just accept that we lose left. X-Mansion should always give you an X-Man card. X-Mansion always being... Okay, so I will hear two suggestions for X-Mansion. One is it would always give you an X-Man card. Two is... Okay, yeah. Actually giving us the negative, that's fine. That's totally fine. The other thing that I would be okay with X-Mansion doing is that it would always give both players a card of the same cost. Then at least there's not this insane variance of like, oh, I got a 6 cost and you got a 1, you know? That is just stupid right now. Okay, so we play Magique and we play Cage. I don't know if I need to play left though. Like, I'm just winning left now. But I'll play here. And we hope that we top deck Valkyrie. Because I can put Cerebro and Mystique on left, so they'll be protected against any untoward effects. And then it's going to be hard for him to play against the Atuma, just destroying his stuff. I'm pretty happy with this. I think we're good. Nocturne, good points. We play Magic over here. Good call, good call. Because you can move and replace location. I get Hood, you get Infinite. Exactly, like that is just so infuriating. Magic right, but I can just Magic left. And then I save better. Yeah.
Victory.
We win anyway. Countered a deck with Bullseye, Dakin, Moon Girl, Freya, Blade Scorn. Don't remember the rest, but 2 Dakins with Freya went big last turn, activated Bullseye, discarded multiple Muramasa shards, debuffed my side, doubled their side, yada yada yada. Yeah, it seems really fun. We're definitely gonna try the Dakin. Dakin tech. Specifically trying to get double Dakins sounds like you have to hop through a bunch of hoops, but it has to still be fun. Okay, so what do we actually play a ton of? 3-cost cards? I do play a ton of 3-cost cards. I do not play... I do play 5s. 2 5s, not 6s. These are great bounties. New bounty system, so much improved from before. Ultron just shouldn't exist in that, or turn next card into random 6-cost pools. It's just the game ender, it's not fun. Oh yeah, Ultron like should be removed from expansion pool. Yes. Double Dakin sounds like a movie I watched last Friday night. The movie I watched last Monday night was how badly can Notre Dame lose a championship game? Turns out the answer resided in the second quarter. We can't actually do anything with Vibranium, so I think that we magic the mines and suffer Superflow. Our curve is pretty low, so the extra energy is not... It's probably not going to get used to full effect, but thank goodness we have Luke Cage. At least the Chiefs are still winning. Amen, brother. My hat here. At least the refs are still accepting Andy Reid's offers for, Yep, something like this. They're still accepting Andy Reid's offers for buying them hamburgers. It's worked great. Ooh, we get nothing. Luke and hold. Is Bullseye worth? It depends on how much you like discard. I think like Bullseye's going to be good in discard. We're going to try it in a bunch of different decks as well, but I don't think any of those decks are going to end up sticking around. Andy's not buying them hamburgers. Let's be real, guys. Come on. Face the facts. He's smoking a brisket. You know it. The good stuff. Only the best is good enough for our friends, the refs. We got... Chat, we got nothing. If you don't draw Swarm with this deck, you're cooked. And I don't mean like brisket. Oh gosh. I risked Sebro. Yeah, I was hoping that I was going to hit something like Dracula out of his hand, but I hit nothing. And then I lost. Ooh, Mystique. Okay. I mean, it's something. It's still not going to be enough, right? Like, I can't Valk the Morbius and I discarded my Shang. Wow. $28 power morb. Love it. Love it. There's the Iron Man. Okay. It's Morbin time.
Escaped.
Guys, have you seen the new? I guess it was. Yeah, it's a trailer. The Blood of the Dawn Walker. It's from the lead designer of The Witcher 3. Started his own studio just to work on this. It actually looks really good. Win an 8-cuber. Alright. We're committing to win 1 8-cuber this stream. Let's get after it. Kind of just looks like a Witcher. Yeah. Except, you know, just more... It's going to be very interesting to have that and Witcher 4 come out. See what the fans think. The old design team working on a new project, or a new design team working on a continuation of the more beloved series. Honestly, I'm kind of hooked on some of the early info we got on Blood of the Dawnwalker. No, more Witcher is definitely a win. Do we like Sinister London? I think we do. I also like cloning that, so we're just gonna magic left. Scotty B, you can do it! Thank you, thank you. Member for 21 months, let's go. Very much appreciated, my friend. It seems like the hook in this new Blood of the Dawnwalker game is that you have 30 days to fight the vampires, and your character is like human during the day, vampire during the night. But every time you complete like a quest or a side quest, a main quest, whatever, like they have it divided up in chunks, then it will advance the game clock. So you have to look at like what your available options are to do at any given time of day and every given day leading up to the final confrontation, and pick your path through this web of choices. And knowing my personality, I would be obsessed with going through and replaying things to be able to try and experience all the different options. 5, 6, still gonna draw. Here we go. How much power is Vicky gonna give here? Well, +4. Vicky's +2. Bullseye Copypalooza? Yeah, I hope so. So they're playing the Helicarrier version. I'm playing double Iron Man, double Mystique. Double Iron Man, double Mystique has to, like, just wreck them, right? As long as we find Cerebro. You're replaying Kingdom Come in preparation for the sequel next month. Kingdom Come's sequel is that close around the corner. Fantastic news. That one was one of those games that, like, when it released, people were like, I don't know about this one. It's kind of rough around the edges, and then, like, a year down the road, it's just, like, universally understood. Like, Kingdom Come was one of the best games. Is hitting Swarm worth anything? I don't know if it is. Honestly, my whole hand could go die for all I care. I need Valk or Cerebro in the next draw, and that's it. So I probably Gambit and see what happens. Oh, it's still rough around the edges, but it's also super good. Yeah, yeah. It didn't quite go through like the... Oh, brother. It didn't quite go through like the No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk arc where the developers kept on refining it. It's just like public opinion ended up shifting around on it. Bismara, just joined. What's this new card? This new card is an activate discard card that discards your cheap cards and then uses them to debuff your opponents. Fun and fresh. I think all I care about are the lanes that have the doubling, right? So we go double Cerebro, Blade, Swarm. And then cross your fingers that the next Gambit hits this magic. And maybe Mystique or Iron Man here is okay. Oh gosh. I'm gonna play it, but it's not looking good. Go Shang middle? No. Chang middle will be terrible. I think we got the perfect combination of gambits there. No, it's not going to be enough on mid. I feel like adding Bast here could do quite a lot. Bast you could consider Moon, what's her name? Moonstone? The problem is that Luke would bring Moonstone back up. That's the problem, is like C3 you get to play Luke, Moonstone, you can't do it. You could play Bast and Valk C3, but then you could not play Luke. It's like, where do you want your where does your power come from? Means Moon Girl. Moon Girls doesn't bring the spiders up, or not the spiders, the squirrels up. We could play Mysterio, and we could Bast Mysterio into a bunch of 3 power tokens. Luke's just the backup plan. Yeah, but then it's, I mean, I have to have something that I play proactively, right? Which I'm wondering right now if that is Cerebro. And I think it might be, because with Iron Man already shown, I can, like, Mystique the Iron Man if we draw her later. Try Dakin Grandmaster. I'm going to. This deck lives and dies by Valk. The problem is, it also... this version of Cerebro 3 also lives and dies on Swarm. And getting Swarm discarded. Because that's how we get all of our tokens. Blade kills Misery. I'm okay with this, actually. Am I from the USA? Heard that Marvel Snap is banned in the USA. It's back, baby. We are so back. But yes, I was not able to play for a little while there. Bullseye right now will discard nothing. We play Dream Dimension, will screw over getting Iron Man to the board. It will also mess up Moon Knight being able to target Swarm. Oh, we got a lot of problems. I hope they play here and I do not chase them. It was part of the TikTok ByteDance ban? Yes. Marvel Snap is currently connected to I don't know what their relationship is right now, but at the time of the ban, they were connected to a Chinese publisher. My understanding is that Second Dinner is much more independent from said publisher than like TikTok is, but they were still blocked. Is Trump going to save Snap too? I don't think Trump understands that Snap exists. So I think it's going to be up to Ben Brode, our Lord and Savior, to save Snap. We're cooked. The Dream Dimension, man. We were like so close to getting this to work. Right now, nothing works. I guess I'm playing Shang because then I get a 3. And then I'm hoping that Iron Man gets pulled or something. If Bullseye discarded Swarm naturally, this deck would just work so much better. Yes. So much better. But instead, it has to be a 0 or 1. Cards that cost 1 or less. Makes it way harder to get together, you know? And then the Swarm got pulled. Of course the Swarm got pulled. Why wouldn't it get pulled? The crazy thing is you can always like Gambit and Prey, but don't think we're pulling the miracle out of this one. Because you're 5, and a Destroy. No, let's get out. Yeah, this is going to be very unreliable, but I will still try 1 or 2 more. It's because I have no squirrels to throw. If I was throwing squirrels, we'd be off to such a better place. Hang on, was that a... Was an alliance mission. Oh, yep. I guess we are still playing 3 costs. At least we're doing that. When a location with 10 or less power. The 500 though. No, it's not happening. We got baited, chat. The very first game with this deck, we had Blade lined up to discard Swarm. This never worked again. Hopefully when they get a new publisher, they will still allow external purchases, because Newverse is the only way to buy season passes for you. Yeah, hopefully they have that all lined up. They should, because I think they've already switched publishers once. So hopefully they understand what that kind of transition entails. Honestly, for a place like Second Dinner, I don't understand what a publisher, like what benefit a publisher does for them. Like, why can they not just be a independent game studio? My Valk. Magic. I will probably use magic here on Mindscape. Keep our options open. There's the Doombots. No Valk means it could be hard to win Crimson Cosmos. So we'll just set up like Iron Man Mystique and try and play through. They can't handle the currency exchange currently. And they need physical servers to be able to run their games. Yeah. Feels like this deck is pretty clunky. This deck is very clunky. You got it. Especially now that we've already lost our Valk. Discarding the Valk murdered us. Alright. We'll not waste any more time.
Escaped.
This is not the Cerebro deck you're looking for. I imagine that they just don't have the means to be independent when it comes to affording the Marvel license. No, I think in terms of money, they can afford it. Like, I'm pretty sure that Second Dinner holds the license, not the publisher. But maybe I'm wrong on that. Also, apparently they have another game in development with a different IP. Yep, Red Guardian kicking the deck that is dead on the ground. Okay, we had an idea. We were gonna play... We were gonna play the one that plays Debris, right? Okay. So you play Debris. You play Falcon. You hide the opponent tracker. You play Bullseye. I'm ready for Dark Horse Snap. I hope it's DC too. No, guys, they need to broaden their horizons a little more. It needs to be Star Wars. Or Warhammer. Or... I don't know. Honestly, I have faith in Ben Brode that he's got some ideas like even beyond card games kicking around there. It could be anything. He's going to make Gwent 2. I don't know. So this is the beginning. What else do we play? Like, do we play a lot of discard, or do we just play like good bounce stuff? Like, people were talking about you go ham, you go hood, Iceman. So you're just like trying to hurt them, slow them down, and then you clap them with a big debuff at the end of things, I guess. Snowman, thoughts on Bullseye being good? I think he's going to be fine. There's going to be like competitive discard decks that use him. But there will also be perfectly competitive decks that do not use him. So he's not a must buy. But if you love discard, then you're going to want him as a tool. That's kind of where I'm at. So fairly lukewarm on Bullseye at the moment. So if I play Wolf, then I have to discard something of theirs. Like, Wolf doesn't necessarily fit in. But I guess it's like Moon Knight. So that I discard something of theirs. Gambit, so I'm also discarding something of theirs. Or I'm destroying something of theirs. No. Play the beast. We need other like bounce stuff, I think. Oh, werewolf. Sure. We could play werewolf. So it'd be like werewolf, sage. Gambit debris ain't it? Well, here's the thing, Chief. I could also play like a collector version and have some other discard stuff going on, right? Yeah, Nico's always good in bounce. I just don't feel like we're really paying it off. Yeah, it's probably collector here. The question, like, we could make some substitutions and actually run discard with Scorn and Swarm, though. Rocket? No. The point is that I play little bodies that then get discarded by Bullseye at the end for more value than actually being in the hand. What about Kate? Just to generate some more 1-drops? It would buff the collector too. We'll try it. Set up our next game here. Bullseye bounce. I guess I'll just call it bounce for a safe space out here. Wanna try Perry's deck? Blade, Morbius, Renslayer, Swarm, Colleen, Bullseye, Dakin, Drax, Super Giant. I mean, I will. I wanted to try bounce first. Okay. This is kind of what we want. Bounce Eye. What were we gonna call this other one? The Vicula Swarm. There we go. Got some good names up here. Okay, this is the thing. We're trying it. Biscuit, you don't like Bullseye? Bullseye seems fine. Here's the thing. We're trying Bullseye in decks that really not setting him up for success. Deck overlay's gone. We'll bring it back. There we go. Here's the thing. I have my tracker windows that are always open. It's just whether or not they're displayed on stream, so I forget when they're up or not. Pop, pop. It's happening. You play Hood, generate Demon, play Beast, pick them up. Buff Collector, discount cards, hold Rock. See what we draw. Okay, maybe there's something to this. Big discard enjoyer, so you're being very critical. I mean, if you're a discard enjoyer, then I think you can just like substitute him for Glaive or Lady Sif in the deck that's their most popular at the moment. I mean, I need to play this and then get some other bodies down. So Werewolf will get pulled. Kate will bring him back. And then I guess I'll give over an Iceman, which will move him again. Hood will generate Demon, which will move him again. Nico Falcon moves Falcon, plays Demon Pig. Pig hits Pig. A lot of piggy violence. Pop pop. Collector buffed. Werewolf buffed. And we do the hops back and forth. Okay. Toxin is not really what we wanted to see. I suppose you could move Werewolf here. What's the... Does Werewolf mid do enough to win it? I don't know. You get to move him, buff him, play him, move him, and then you're just playing like Demon over here. Toxin and Demon mid seems pretty good. What if it's like... Acid Arrow, because that will actually move Werewolf. Toxin. Demon. Basic. No, the arrow doesn't fit. And Monkey will win. So we win mid. Werewolf moves. And then comes back, but would be just too short. So I needed the other arrow, right? The grapple arrow could have won it. I have this feeling, chat, that this deck would be just better without Debris Bullseye, right? Like, who in chat thinks that Debris Bullseye is actually making the deck better? I don't think anybody is. But I don't know, I mean, taking away some of their board space. The thing is, we don't really like double down on that. We have Hood, but we don't have a way to push Hood across too. Do we need Viper? Vicky's got you stuck. I like that. If my side of the location is full, I get +3 power. So I can just play this. This. Michael, how's it going, mate? Great to see you on the stream. Wishing a Nihilist would send over the zeros. Yeah. Just did Wong, Deck, and Modok. So fun. Nice. Debris is the part that puts it over the top. I don't think the Bullseye is good without Debris. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I guess the idea is what? You're just holding. You have something to do with the Hood, Spider Ham, when you pick them back up. Okay. We are trapped. So I play you, you die. Then I play, or wait. Play like you into you into you. And we wait for them to play Snowhawk. It's rough with the mirrors because Debris is giving them more discards. Maybe once the mirrors die down that becomes better. No, Debris does not give them discards. Debris gives them rocks. Now in this case, when they have Falcon to pick up said rocks, yes, it gives them more discards as well. But they have to be playing like the exact same deck to care. I think Iceman should probably be Silver Sable or Rocket. No, because Silver Sable and Rocket I want to stay on the board. I'm specifically playing a deck that it wants to pick them up. Or instead is trying to pick all this crap up. So now he's going to be able to play mid and stick. It's going to be annoying. Because then I want to do this and like pick up little dinky stuff. But I also have to have Bullseye on the board. Like I can't play Bullseye on the last turn. I have to set him up earlier. Maybe then you play Beast. So I can play Bullseye Falcon together. Just talking specifically about the bounce mirrors. Yeah. You got double Vicky? Wow. This is bad. 'Cause I don't have Hitmonkey. And you got generated, and you got generated. Like, this is... it's so dumb. So we play you. We play you and you. And I'm going to sacrifice you for the damage. Bullseye, you're going to be able to afflict -2, maybe -4. I still lose out here. So that's bad. I think we're cooked. Just walloped the Vicky deck with Mr. Negative feels good. Man, if Mr. Negative hits his high rolls, there's nothing stopping him. Nothing stopping him. Great, now that Juggernaut is buffed by 4. We are always dead, because I can pull you down to 6 and I can pull you down to 12, but I can't get extra power to either of those lanes.
Escaped.
This deck does very poorly with the claustrophobic locations. I need open locations to be able to run my hand through.
3D.
Hey, Ed, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. Rallying the likes for the stream. Weird deck, interesting idea. Favorite kind of deck building. I'm just wondering, like, how do you make it... Can you make it click? I see the concept, but the power is needed somewhere. Yes, we're missing power. Ham it up. Two guys with almost the same deck? No, my opponent was playing good cards. That would be the main difference. Cut Collector? No, Collector's good. Collector's like the nexus point of power here. I'm wondering if we go farther into Collector. Some more discard tech. We're dead? Oh, we're back. Those new servers, guys. Oh, my frame rate. Wait for it. There we go. I wonder if that happened to my opponent too. Yeah, do more with Collector. Oh gosh. My frame rate's still tanking. But that's amazing that we got it. Okay. And now my frame rate's fine. What the heck? So it's definitely Hood. Well, is it definitely Hood? Because it could be just Bullseye. If I go Bullseye, then I could play like Hood, Sage, then Toxin. We're trying to set up a play where I go Big Pig, activate Bullseye. Okay, there could be something here. Play some Freya. Yes, maybe. I have the debris. We have the technology. So if I play you and you, my next turn is like Toxin, debris. Right? And then my next turn. Yeah, because of Pig, I'm not gonna get Sage like really going. So it would, I could either do this to get replays, or I could do this to like double down mid. Maybe that's fine.
Wind.
Freya would be pretty good with Sage, Collector, Toxin. They're good copy targets. So is the Demon. Freya might have space. Doesn't really play for the Bullseye, but does play more for Collector. It's true. Okay. Na 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 da 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 da. So it's Toxin. Toxin, Demon, Kate. Pick these guys up, get ready for them to be discarded. Play Pig. Have 9. Yep, there's the War Machine. Irrelevant because I hit your Infinite with Spider Ham. Have I tried discard Swarm, Devil Dino, Bullseye? Nope, not the Devil Dino side, but I have already tried the Swarm, that Vicula Swarm deck. Didn't use Devil Dino, but it was that style. Whoosha! Debuff ya! So here we get 1, 2, 3, 4 debuffs. You multiply by 2, 8 power. Bullseye is an 11. I match on left. 4. 2 hits. I need fully 3 hits on left if I'm gonna challenge. Yeah, I don't think we're in a bad spot because of his Doombot spawn. Oh, he plays Dr. Doom.
Rules all.
Yeah, that's probably too much. We win left, but we lose mid and right. Yep. We need Umbaku. Clearly the extra power. No, no. Bryce, how's it going? How we liking Bullseye? Bullseye is a very fun card. I love the targeted discards. So far we've been trying his more wild deck concepts and they've not been it. Bullseye also very bad. Doom 99 has to be the most brain dead deck out there. Yeah, it's one of them. Okay. Let's go Dakin. Brain dead would be Agatha. Maybe. We cut Vicky. Get Dakin in here. So Bullseye is our avenue to be able to get into the Muramasa shards. Let's try the new variant while we got it. Have we found out if Bullseye can hit the same card multiple times with negative power? No, it can't. Go full Dakin Zola? We can. The thing is, if we rely too much on Dakin, I mean, the deck will just die if you don't find him, right? Dakin cares about current, or sorry, not Dakin. Bullseye cares about current cost because there's no hyphen. Saying 1 or less cards that cost 1 means current cost rather than 1 hyphen cost is base. That's Snap's iconography for you. With Zola, you could either copy Dakin or Dracula. Yeah, but then I could also cut Dracula and APOC to make space to do things. Or are we just cutting Swarm here and like X23? Probably are, right? Then bring Dracula and APOC back. And then run Freya. Zola. Cut Moon Knight because Moon Knight is not hitting anything important. Bring back Gambit. Alternatively, play... Like, how well does Grandmaster play here? Grandmaster, it could give me repetitions on some fun things. It could make the Dakin go really crazy. But that's only one lane. I like the Gambit. Ooh, I'm out of gold. We have copper. Or silver. I think we go copper. Freya feels clunky. She seemed fine. Okay, let's see where this takes us. We could cut Zola for magic. Then we get more time to be able to play all of our tricks. You're playing Chavez? You're playing Arisham. Okay, that makes more sense. In theory, if you discard 5 cards, but they only have 2 cards down, it'll be -4 total, and does he still discard all possible cards if there's less targets than discarded cards? He discards them all first, and then... triple Bifrost would mean that all of my good cards are now stacked on the same lane, that he will subsequently abandon, right? You play Freya to get Drac, and then you play... Colleen to try and get the Muramasa shard hit. Yep. Oh, we got it. Excellent, excellent. And it's another Doctor Doom Arisham deck. The consistency at which that they get this combo is wild. Now I play Drac into Blade. 2 more discards. Should be fine. We'll see. But yeah, we could cut Zola to be able to play Magic, extend the curve, have time to manipulate things with Freya and either... double whatever we choose, right? Yeah, we take these.
I am reborn.
Nice. Feels good.
Victory.
Ah. That's maybe why my frame rate was tanking. Untapped crashed on me. Which means Cut Freya to be able to run Renslayer. Maybe? Discount on Zola, discount on Dracula, and on Morbius. I mean, those are all nice. Dang it, I don't really have anything I want to send to the Gamma Lab. But he does. Aw, TVA. Come on, man. I think we gotta leave. The song from Transistor reminds you of Portshed. Interesting. I do like this song. So I could play Dakin, then I could pop Bullseye. But he has the discounted card, so we leave.
Escaped.
Patriot deck that excels at early tempo gets TVA. Not our cup of tea. Potentially more early tempo if we can take over Castle Blackstone. I think I will keep on waiting here. Oh, good. We're lucky. Opponent doesn't have anything either. I flip first, so I don't really want to play Gambit. But I could play, like... Well, I guess it would be... Blade Morbius. Deck overlay has disappeared. Yeah, the overlay crashed, but we have it back now. Cyclops Wasp. Well, you got me. Do I want multiple Morbs? I feel like I do. That we're gonna need something that generates discards quick. The Bullseye is the one. Bullseye is the one. So now we can Dakin plus... What would we like to see? Colleen Wing or Scorn. Top decks, I think. Colleen Wing it is. So you wing first, Dakin next, activate Bullseye last. That'll pop the Muramasa Shard. I get 2 discards for +4 power, +4 power. +8 to 11. Down by 9, but no board space. Down by 5, they have board space. Maybe you do play here. Like this. Alright. That takes away left. You had She-Hulk. That should win for them. Because even if Bullseye debuffs mid, they get us. Which he did. And the Sunspot's still scaled? By 3? Hold on. How did you get that to work? Oh, because of Castle Blackstone? Castle Blackstone let the She-Hulk be free. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Castle Blackstone gave them a ton.
Frame break.
The rank number of power. Okay, so we play Morbius. We play Bullseye. Then it will be Dakin. You lose Morbius. I'm kind of okay with this, losing their Polaris as well. Like, if you want to sacrifice your 3 cost to kill my 2 cost, I feel like I kind of have to be coming out ahead in that exchange. Turn 5, I'm not sure what we're doing, though. I go Sentry. So you are junk. Well, Calling Wing is definitely what we're doing. Calling Wing plus Freya. Final turn, Zola, activate Bullseye. I probably should have played Freya mid. Yeah, because they could clog and ruin our plans. So we can't snap. But we will. Oh no! Oh, the cannonball, man. The cannonball gets us. Tisk tisk. Opponents decided that we don't get to have any fun. Could you guys imagine? Would have been 8, 8, and then double to 16, and then double to 32. 2 32 power Dakins would have been rocking around. This close. Had to spend all 4 keys for Bullseye, but on the bright side, got Silver Sable from the Mystery Cache. Well, that's actually a great pull. Bounce is severely underrated at the moment. Turn 1, Snap. I have a decent hand, so I'll at least see it. I also have not really been caring about rank. Hello. Okay, we keep waiting. Dude, the Dakin on Mar Island goes crazy. I would love to find a way that we could still get the card draw here. I don't know if that's possible, but one can certainly try. Tried to play some bounce earlier, just couldn't get it to work. Probably need to tweak the list. Yeah. I think it's still okay. So you just brought it right back with Ghost Rider there. That was not what I was expecting from you. That's fine. We could play Blade here, pop the APOC. We need a lot of scaling to be able to beat this on mid, so maybe I just played this. You guys are going to scale a lot. I wonder... The problem is... Grand Central could pull the Muramasa Shard. I mean, he's already at 6. That doubling is pretty good. So maybe we do just play, like, this. Jubi pulls. Current opinions on Bullseye? Fairly lukewarm. Like, he's going to be able to play in discard decks and be fine, but he's not going to bring discard to the top of the meta. And also, you're going to have competitive discard decks that don't use him. The APOC.
Are ye worthy?
Blade goes again. Kills Hella. Okay. Spicy. Spicy, spicy. You're going to pull... Oh, gosh. You're going to pull Colleen. And now that APOC is down, I can't get the Dracula consumption. It's bad, it's bad, it's very bad. Freya would copy Colleen if Drac eats Colleen for 4. Yeah, you're never climbing out of that one. I can tell you that for free. You're only up by 5, up by 5. Do we still die? He has 3 cards in hand. I think we still die. Drat. Discarded Hella, but we cannot capitalize because we lost the APOC ourselves. So Grand Central screwed us both over, but not in equal measure. I think if APOC was still in hand,
Escaped.
right, you throw MODOK mid, which puts you ahead. Turns to 16. And then again to 20. Yeah. Like if I could have just played MODOK mid final turn, I would have played it. I guess it's not assured that I would have won, but I would have been in an excellent position. Given that if he still lost Hella. Even if he still had Hella, I don't know. Because he already resurrected Infinite. Kind of like tipped his resources. It is interesting with new Hella that you can use Ghost Rider. Like, Ghost Rider and Hella are no longer, like, completely competing. Because Ghost Rider could pull one of the costs, and then you could discard yet another for Hella to bring back. But because Ghost Rider is still random, right? Have not played that guy in a while. Ghost Rider. Bring back one of your discarded cards to this location. Yeah, so Ghost Rider is true random. Being true random, he might still pull something that Hella would have resurrected anyway. Dagon. Dagon. At a 2 cost is not going to work with Bullseye. Oh, life comes at you fast. Just chop it up and move on with our life? Or is this like Freya, bring Dakin back, don't draw. Next turn, play Dakin plus Colleen. Final turn, play MODOK. Maybe it is this, I don't know. Sandbar Ruins, Dakin and Bullseye combo. Yeah, we're bricked already, but the opponent's trying to do the same thing, hopefully. Nope, he's playing the Swarm Hand variant. Or the Hella Carrier. We should play Hella Carrier. We'll give a little bit of testing to the discard Hella Carrier style. Oh, but this Decan has also had his price increased. I don't like it. I don't like it. Is it just like Colleen, Gambit, maybe? Okay. There's the Bullseye. Not much we can do. Even with Titan setting up, like getting to play Zola earlier because of Mini Lab, we wouldn't have been able to spread out the Dakins. The locations kind of blocked our combo again. And yeah, the sandbar. Sandbar messing up Freya too. Ugh. Everything we wanted to do. They get APOC. Haha, we get Destroyer. Yeah. Ahmed, good to see you. I'm doing great. Bullseye's not been doing super great, but we've still been having a good time. Clintar. I like that. Pop the Scorn. Tacos. That's actually very nice with Freya in the deck. Here we go. Okay. Do it now. Oh, but we could wait. We could potentially have so much power here. It's a 3 cost. Like I'm wondering if we top deck Dakin. And you play him with the Chimmy. That's turn 4. Turn 5, you're already playing the Freya. But turn 6, you can play the Dakin, and if you already have the Bullseye on the board, it still works. So we try it. We try it. Are people saying he's going to be broken? He is not broken. Can confirm that is definitely not the case. Okay, so we're just going to discard Scorn here. Well,
Opponent snapped.
I could also Gambit. So the Chimmy is annoying. Means my target selection isn't great, but yeah, we could try. Were those F tiers? Cerebra 3s and Bounce Bullseye did not go well, to put it mildly. So I play just, I think just Gambit. I believe Bullseye was the most anticipated card this season for many. A lot of people were really anticipating Bullseye, but he's not been delivering. I do think that a lot of people were pretty excited for Moonstone as well. Yeah, everybody was like, dude, you get a mass discard, targeted. And then it's like, yeah, but it's not good. Just like Chimmy Modoc, maybe? Pop Scorn again. Hope to top deck Dracula or something. Top decking Zola would be hilarious for another double gambit though.
Apocalypse.
Do you think he needs a buff, like just raw power on his body? Or time to find a good deck? I think because it could be time to find a good deck, or it could be like future cards, right? That make him relevant. I should have probably activated Bullseye then, because I could have had an additional discard on Scorn. Now we're sitting here. DJ, how's it going? How's the card throwing, fellas? Not so great. What's he gonna discard though? It was the Infinite? 24? Gotcha beat, I'm afraid? Moonstone was better than I thought, but Bullseye, I don't know. Yeah, Moonstone was a very pleasant surprise. Funny how we're not seeing any Lukes. Yeah. It's not, it doesn't matter. Like, everybody was like, ah, but Bullseye could be countered by Luke. Well, maybe Bullseye's not even strong enough to warrant running Luke as a counter. That's what I was kind of like worried. Like, I'm going to have to fit Luke in my discard deck to be able to do testing if everybody's trying it. But then people are like, that doesn't really match what we want to do. So do I recommend it? As in, do I recommend Bullseye? If you're on a budget, I do not. The only people that I'm recommending Bullseye to are if you love playing discard. Otherwise, he's a pass. Even if you just can't, like, you sporadically play discard to be able to complete your bounties, whatever, you'll be fine without him. True, if you love playing Cerebro, you gain access to this beauty. I play Dagon here because we could still have like a final turn Zola double Dagon Bullseye combo. The Patriot decks in conjunction to Gamelab can just go die as far as I'm concerned here. I'm sick of them. Dracula might eventually be able to overcome though. So next turn is going to be Bullseye. Plus, ideally we top deck Morbius. Final turn we draw Zola and win. So C10 next week? That'll be C12, alright? Ares is a 12. Also, Cerebro has no shot at ever having enough power to trigger Ares. None whatsoever. Do we have to play Scorn? Maybe. But we do lose discard off the Bullseye. So you will go 16-20. And lose. It will double the pass him. You will be behind. Alright, I gotta leave.
Escaped.
Time to try Dino, like with the Swarm deck, you mean? Maybe. So the idea is that you play for Swarm, you discard it a bunch. Bullseye's going to discard it a bunch for that final attack, but then still get value from your hand being full of swarms. You play Dino. Hella's dead? Hella's not dead. Hella's back. Hella's been reworked. She no longer debuffs the cards that she resurrects. Instead, she can only resurrect one card of each cost. So you build the deck different, but it's really good right now. New Hella. This is incredible. Do I want Double Blade out the gate for hitting Scorn? Or do we just live on Dakin? Never been so productive as the days when Marvel Snap was banned. Yep, I kind of enjoy the little hiatus. It was nice after playing the game for like 2.5 years straight. Hella Tribunal specifically is dead? Yes. The old exact Hella builds are dead. But now they're new builds. And you still actually get to use the Iron Man. Let's see if Double Dakin can keep up with the Morbius. Morbius is going to be a problem for sure. Oh. Oh my, oh my. So Dakin comes back with a blade. We're going to have to pace ourselves very carefully here, but I think it'll be really good. Does F in the bounce eye stand for fantastic? Funtastic? Nope. Failure. Absolute failure. Is there any world where you just like run it again? Next turn would play a Dakin. Well, no, next turn you would play the Bullseye. You don't get any card draw, but I don't think that matters. You have everything you need. You just need as many shards as possible. For Hella, currently running a Blade Gambit, Corvus, Jubilee Ghost Rider, Blink, Legion Odin, Hella, Infinite, and Death. I don't have Gore, so running Enchantress for now, but it's flexible enough. Really, Simon, so you don't run Iron Man. That's what has me surprised. We do Bullseye to be able to get card draw. He's played his. Now he plays the Dakin, and this will be a 2. He drops Swarm, so he has hand space. You have no space in hand. Does he play Shang, chat? What? Is he gonna play Shang? He's gonna play Gambit? I don't think 2 destructions is enough. Let's go! This is for the 8. Double Morb. Double Dakin. There's so many shards. Ah! They're all 64. Yep, this is the 2 Gambits. Try me. Doesn't matter. A whiff, I'm afraid. Oh, man. Oh, no. By 3. It was the blade that we lost in middle, man. The blade that we lost on mid lane killed us. Because I was winning margin of victory, right? Up by 65? 66? Yeah, up by 66. So if I had that 3, but then he killed something over here, or if he killed anything over here. But actually, if he kills anything on right, I lose margin of victory. So he'd have to kill like this blade or this scorn. Wow. Wow. Tragically, our gambit was in the deck. Dang it, we had our 8 Cuber bounty. I thought that was the one. I thought that one was the one. I was also hoping that our Bullseye was going to debuff their Dakins over on right so that their doubling was not going to be very good, but didn't happen. Two scorns, you don't say. That's fun. Excellent. Let the Dakins start doubling. Double Bruce. Okay. Probably gonna be some Hulks we'll have to deal with here. That's okay, we have Gambit. Spider-Man's a Doctor Strange and No Way Home. That's what happened. No, my Dakin. He's dead. There's one Hulk. Okay. Probably just throw out the Gambit now. Hope that we hit one of the big guys. Oh, my MODOK. I was going to use MODOK. Bullseye. Bullseye. Come on, man. The timing. You had to show up earlier.
Escape.
Chat, what do we think? Is Bullseye better or worse on reveal? Right now he's activate. Obviously right then I wanted him to be on reveal. I feel like most of the time though you probably want him to be activate. Swarm and Dino here probably better than Drag APOC. Could be. Then do we play Moon Knight instead of Gambit too? Because the only evens we don't want to... Well, we don't want to discard Zola. Or Morbius or Wing. Morbius and Wing are easy to get out of the way. The Zola is the sticky one, right? Looks like Bullseye's missing the mark. Bullseye's definitely missing the mark. Dakin would still get powered up by the shards? I believe so. Because it doesn't change Dakin's nameplate. The problem is that I lost my MODOK. They could just let us activate the turn we play, and then we get the best of both. Yeah. Worst card of the year. Alright, it's a very small collection, but yes. I do think that all the other cards of this year are better. Okay, you daggered for nothing. We take our buff, which we will then double. Alright, chat, this is where Zola is better than... Like, I play Drac now, I play Bullseye later, and then we Zola activate Bullseye final, right? Bullseye? More like Bull's Psych? What's next week's card? Yeah, Ares, God of War. Next week's card. Dude, the dagger whiffs are crazy. We gotta punish this guy. He's moved the card twice for no value. Perfect. You get the Bullseye down. And then you get to play Calling Wing. Here. Make space in hand. Doubles. Play Zola Activate. And win. I feel like Ares is so unexciting, but he has to be good. Yeah, potential 412, right? The raw stats are so good. There's the free move, Buff Dagger. Beast picks up that dagger. Okay, well maybe you got something up your sleeve. But at the same time, you're about to get hit in the face by a whole lot of Dakin. Whoosha! You want to snap back? Give me my 8 cubes back? I'd love that. Is Sam the next month's season pass card? Yes. Big number, very good. The big number, very good. Yeah, you're talking about Ares, or you're going to be talking about this massive... Oh, we don't get to see it. The opponent doesn't believe in fun, chat. I can't read their name, but if I could, I would deride them. I hope Misery... I thought Misery was today, so I made a deck for her in preparation. Nope, that's going to be next week. Yeah. Gotta keep waiting on that one. Look at this. Still waiting for our 8-cuber. Tragic. What do we like? Double down on 8-cubers? No. No shot. Win with 20 or more. Sometimes happens. Discard at least 5? Okay. Let's try the cut APOC Modok. Or sorry. APOC Drac. Run. Swarm. Devil Dino. Cut Gambit. Run. Moon Knight. See if this makes any sense. Grab the Misery, the first spotlight offer, but barely use her. Oh, you missed the Misery. I do not use Misery very much myself either. Peaceful Designer, unranked and unaligned. No alliance for this fella. Speaking of alliances, chat, if you guys want to be a part of Team Teddy Elite, my personal alliance, we have some open spots and would love to fit you guys in. Have we talked about the latest leaks? Yes. Last week we saw them. There's the new card type, right? That's tagged legendary. That looks super interesting. Okay, I think you go Dagon.
Time's up.
You are saying Isan buffs cards, every card in your deck, if you built the deck full of cards that all have different power levels. And then Isan himself comes in at a brand new, never before seen power level. I think we're dead. I should have played Bullseye first, right? Yeah. You play Bullseye first so you can activate the Bullseye. You can just play Dakin and then activate. We want to fit Collector in the deck? I do want to fit Collector in the deck, but where are we putting him? Are we like cutting Blade? You want to get rid of Moon Knight. How do you start discarding swarms though? You know? I guess is it just Modok? Your guild has 20 people and you're the only active one. DJ Shen, put in your application. Team Teddy Elite TTE. We'll get you in. Trust me, there's more than one active person. We'll get things going. I hope that if legendary is basically a tag that, for example, doesn't allow you to play 2 legendaries in the same deck, it's a sign that they are ready to use more tags in general. Yes, that would be nice. Question, are there any cards that are currently out that you would want to receive the legendary tag? Because immediately you think of Thanos and Arishem, but those 2 cards in specific have been comboed together in what's a fairly interesting deck that just runs so much bloat. That is kind of interesting. Also, you have Agamotto within the same season as Isan, and Agamotto is also one of these, like, at start of game, shuffle X number of cards, spell cards into your deck, but he is not legendary. So I'm not sure exactly what their thought process is on which cards were going to receive this tag and which ones are not. Deck in mid, I think, is okay. Blade, Colleen, MODOK can all hit Swarm. Colleen, very unlikely to hit Swarm. Blade, also very unlikely to hit Swarm. Colleen gets trapped by Muramasa shards and Scorn. So Swarms has to be a unique hand state. Blade has to be a very unique hand state. So it really is just MODOK. As long as we're honest about our conditions here. Put Collector here. I guess I play Power 5. It's something. You're Arishem? No, you're not. You were created by the hub, though. That's why it looked a little odd. So you're going to be all card generation. What do you play on 4? Not sure. You probably have something to top me, though. The bloat deck just shouldn't be a thing in Snap. But it is, and it's kind of cool that it is, right? I don't know if I'm on board with the idea of limiting deck building to begin with. It's just in theory, that's all. Yeah. But it's a theory that they seem to be kind of following up on here. We play Devil. Devil take the buffs. Moonstone Quinjet's going to be brutal, though. Generally don't see Arishem Isan in the same deck as problematic, for example. And if it is, they should just fix Arishem to add cards before round to mess with Isan. I mean, honestly, I don't understand why Isan has to get the legendary tag right now. Well, obviously we don't have other... we have no other legendary cards. I don't necessarily see Isan himself being a problem with any other cards currently in the game. So it seems to be some kind of like preemptive strike that they are doing here. Calling Wing taps Swarm. Pop Pop Freya plays and grabs Colleen. All of these buff Devil and Collector. I will end with 2 Swarms, 1 Colleen. So it'll be the same size. So you should win because I also scale Morb by 2. Sunspot could scale though. You can play mid or right. Alright, I'll take it, but we're not in a great spot. We don't even know what legendary means. We technically don't, but we kind of do, you know. Yeah, they got us. Which one was the... Yeah. Typhoid Mary was basically free, I think. I wish that we could play Colleen MODOK together. That would have been the move. Or if we'd had Bullseye on the board. Having Bullseye on the board would have been great. I wonder if Legendary is instead a sign of their acquisition rework. instead of have series, you will have different legendary, Omega, etc. How did I get Snap to work? Yeah, the servers are back. They were back yesterday.
This just in.
Okoye? What the heck? Oh, it's Arasham. Fair enough. Go Collector, because you have no memory. Morbius has a memory. Ben Brode turned it back on. Yes! It's the first time that Ben Brode has actually posted in the Discord in a long time to announce that we are so back. Dack. This feels amazing, right? I can sacrifice Shard to Altar of Death, but so can... Really? Daily Bugle, you're gonna do me like that? You're gonna give my opponent the best possible card with this location interaction? Tisk tisk. Zola does give me a way kind of around things. Let's go ahead and invest Bullseye, I guess. Because next turn I can play Zola and just see the lay of the land. This is the first time in your life that you're upset you're not American. Missed the 200 credit compensation. You were able to just keep playing like normal. Had to earn things the hard way. Definitely just drop Zola, see what happens. Collector could still win on Altar of Death. We're gonna get more than that, we'll see. Hopefully we get more, yes. I don't know what they're gonna do for compensation because like there's gonna be a ton of guilds that missed out on stuff, right? Not just your daily logins.
Cut off one head, two more
Well,
shall take its place.
it was Collector. Most unfortunate. I play Modok, pop this, attack with Bullseye. It's probably the best we get. I am pretty impressed by how quickly they resolved it as well, especially because they said they had no idea this was going to happen. Like, they woke up to it being banned without knowing, which is wild for them to then scramble and get things back up within what, 36 hours, 48 hours. Okay, we hit the scorn again. Buffs Collector again. Ooh, Lady Deathstrike has got us, and mid lane, that's a 4. Dang it! You're not clever. You're just playing Lady Deathstrike into what's a counter matchup for you. Lady Deathstrike is so good against discard. Also, my Zola whiffed. Okay. Swarm is buried behind Scorn. But we need Modok. Getting Blade is nice. Is it worth trying to greed a Wong somewhere in here? I don't know. Getting the Wong in here feels dangerous. Okay, they ruined it. Blade to pop the shard. Colleen to get the Scorn. Something like this. We really need to see Bullseye here. Overall, it seems like Activate as an ability has underwhelmed. What do y'all think they can do to make it more interesting? Is Symbiote Spidey still the best Activate we have? That's an interesting question. Who is the best Activate card that we have? I think the best Activate card we have is Aranya. Want to play Colleen first and try for double Scorn proc? Because it wouldn't happen because I had Scorn. Oh, for the double Scorn proc instead of the Muramasa Shard? You could, but I wanted the Muramasa Shard to do hand management because if I top decked Bullseye, I wanted space in hand when I Zola Dakin to be able to generate 2 shards. That would probably be why. But I didn't get the top deck, so now here we are. There he is. He was 1 card late. If we just Zola out, we might be okay. Because he's invested a lot on right lane.
2 more shall take its place.
Now we reposition. The double shards. Oh, Zola, Zola. No. Oh, we're fine. Hang on, hang on. We're not fine. Scorn and shard. Wow. He hadn't used Bullseye yet. So we had a second shard. That's crazy. Pretty big believer in Fenrir's Wolf. Well, our opponent used it there in a master class of wrecking us. Activate seems like an inherently underpowered ability. There's also not much design space around it when things like Red Guardian will just unilaterally answer any Activate card they put out. It's not unilaterally, they can protect it with weaker cards, but yeah. Saying, hey, this card is vulnerable, but I'm trying to use it to a greater benefit because of the timing that I get to exert. I still think Aranya is the best Activate card, though. Like, the very, very cheap Activate cards are the good ones. What are we aiming to clone with Freya in this one? Oh, great. This whole selection is terrible. We're trying to clone Dakin. Or Morbius. Just joined the stream. Have I tried Kate Bullseye yet? Yeah, I tried like a bounce deck. That was terrible. Now you're Shadow King, eh? And Scorn decided to buff Collector. Okay. I want to play Bullseye first so that I can then play Dakin. Well, now I'm fine. Remove Witch. Look at this. Everything's nice and clean. Now we can play the game again. Thank you. You just play Scarlet Witch? What the heck? Who does that? So we just play Dakin now. And then we play Bullseye immediately. And then final turn will be Zola Collector, right? I guess I don't have to use Bullseye immediately then. So it's just Dakin. Dakin and Sit. Well... Ooh. Do I want Scorn for 6 or do I want her for... Well, if I leave her, it's 4, right? Because Bullseye will discard. I do score the Collector as well, so it's 5. Interesting. Do I want her for 6 on Lake Hellas or... No, because then it doubles because I get 2 Collectors. It's actually better to hold Scorn. That's amazing. Especially if Scorn then chooses to buff Collector. Stupid idea. Do we try the Zola? Try Zola and get Collector out of here? If we drop... we need the double Dakin. It's either you play through Freya, which I'm feeling more and more like would need magic, or you play the Zola. The Zola is definitely more direct. Alright, I think we win. Maybe. The Dakin double plus Collector moving across and Bullseye activations. Yeah. I think we win this. Interesting that he played, well... Why would he Scarlet Witch bar with no name? Because he's winning it. That's what he thinks. Plays left for big Helicarrier, and we win. Beautiful. Sure. Oh, the Scorn buff on the Zola. Just trying to mess things up for us. I forgot about that part. What if we don't build around Bullseye, but instead just put him somewhere as a small package? Play Dakin, Bullseye, Falcon into some Wiccan deck. We could. I feel like Bullseye just with Dakin is not good enough. But you're saying like you run Bullseye, Dakin, and like Killmonger. So then Dakin just becomes like a value piece. You either play it and kill the shard, or you could hold it in Bullseye. And then you could use the Kate arrows as more Bullseye targets or something. We would have lost if Bullseye hit their Collector. True. I might have been safer actually on activating my Bullseye on the previous turn, because then I would not have risked the buff to the Zola. Play this. I think I'll just use Freya to bring Morb along. Working on something similar, but no Wiccan. Interesting. Okay. Get Morb. Play Bloodstone. We'll probably fill something, right? Especially if we eventually find Swarm. Maybe just don't focus on Bullseye. Try and find him. Fit him in somewhere that already generates some targets for him. That's the thing, is like, nothing currently in the meta generates very many targets. So we're going to have to modify anything we play. Excuse me? I think the Riot Games launcher is trying to start on my computer. That's really funny. Nope. Okay. It was just the logo for a brief second there. Being haunted by my days as a League player. The riot launcher is rioting? Yes! They've pressed the button in California or whatever that they weren't supposed to have. I'm just gonna play like Colleen Wing? Colleen Wing into MODOK? Doesn't feel good, but here we go. How's Bullseye? So-so. He seems fine for the discard package. But he's not doing anything too special. You also got Elsa? Wow. Yep, and you found your Bullseye, so you got to discard all these swarms and the shard. Yada yada yada.
Escaped.
Who did I main in League? I was a Trundle main. Played a lot of Trundle. Some Volibear. All the jungle champions. Mostly jungle bruisers. Warwick. Put Bullseye into the Moon Girl She-Hulk deck, and then when the She-Hulks become cheap enough, they could be Bullseye targets. We saw somebody with like the Moon Girl deck. Seemed a little too crazy for me though. I do think that Freya can probably go. I also feel like Devil Dino is not what this deck is looking for. Have I played Legends of Runeterra at all? Yes. I have not played recently, but I did play. Ooh, Tiny Titania. That's funny. I think it needs to be Bullseye here. And then we can... Yeah, we Blade to pop the shard. So no, it's not Bullseye there. Because I want a Zola there. It'll be Bullseye mid. Which does take Titania. Hey, this could be our 8-cuber. Titania? Yeah. Trade Dino for Nico. Yeah, Dino's not doing it, and neither is Freya. So that opens up some space to do some like different cool stuff, right? Colleen. Pop Scorn. Hopefully buff Dakin. And then activate Zola, pop Bullseye. Which is the combo that the deck is supposed to do, but is never done up to this point. Are you Arishem? You are. In before they just Shang our Dakin, right? Maybe Grandmaster for Freya, Nico for Dino. I don't know what the Nico is really... I guess, what, you're saying that Nico could give us an alternate way to duplicate, right? Oh, watch. They're gonna, like, Lady Deathstrike our Bullseye or something crazy. I don't care. I want the 8-cuber. What if you just replace Dino with Hela? I mean, maybe. It's probably better than Dino, but I don't think it's playable. Like, what are we doing with it? If anything, it would just be Ghost Rider, right? Oh, no. Is it really the Deathstrike? I think we still win. Hang on, but they would take the Titania. Oh, we're fine because yeah, we activate first. Doctor Doom. Which does take the normal Titania because now she's been buffed by the Scorn. Of course Scorn buffed her. Not that it matters. There we go. There we go. That's what the deck finally did the thing. It did the thing. Nico could also buff the Dakin. That's true. Would be a 1-drop for Bullseye if it just sits on the board. Or it sits in hand. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm feeling it. Even if you got her into just being like the doubling effect, and then you got that to... Well, hang on. Let's grab our rewards. I feel like the debuff effect doesn't matter at all. It's the discard that's doing the good stuff. Yeah. So far, nothing has been decided based on the debuff side of his power.
Epic.
I feel like maybe we should just bring in Moon Knight. Cut these guys. Moon Knight is a way to get the Swarm discarded, but it does hit a bunch of our other stuff. Does Grand Master make sense? Yo, Horror Story, how's it going, mate? Play Moon Girl to be able to duplicate Scorns and Muramasa shards. Maybe. Does the Moon Girl give us a path? It could be interesting. I knew Banner was going to be meh, but I wanted High Evo. I was hoping that High Evo was going to get some buffs alongside with his release. Because as it is, they added a card to an archetype that's basically dead. Going Wong with Dakin, just think the couple decks I made need a little something. Yeah, a little prayer at the beginning that Wong doesn't get countered, right? That generally helps. Destroy and draw. That's interesting. I would love to see copy. Demonize, that's not it. Colleen would normally hit Scorn, but I have Nico that could get targeted. I guess we wait. I wish you could use activate effects behind Invisible Woman. That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. Let's go Dagon here. I mean, we have the combo as long as we find Bullseye. I think like we need to do this just to get stuff out of hand. They would still wait to actually have effect until they revealed, but you'd have a way to get to them, right? Or Dark Dimension. I mean, there's not too many effects where it matters, but for the fringe cases, it would be really nice. You got buffed by Scorn. Nah, I feel like we need Renslayer. Like, actually what we need. They snap. We're not gonna top deck anything good. What are they gonna do? Yeah, Moon Girl should just be Renslayer, right? Because then Renslayer is gonna discount the Zola and the Morbius. And maybe you bring back Dracula. Maybe we'd have Super Giant for the old Dak and Zola combo too. Yeah, the point is that Super Giant lets you hide. Right, we could cut Moon Girl for the Super Giant. And then you can make it happen without Bullseye. Is that better? Maybe. If we brought in Drac, we would bring in APOC. Yeah, we would bring the APOC then. It would be like... probably cut Collector. Play... cut Collector, cut Super Giant. Play Drac, APOC, cut Nico, run Renslayer. I think would be the order of operations. Collector here. Forge for Dak and just go all in on Dak and Zola. That's pretty close to where we're at anyway. Mindscape's gonna ruin it by taking away Zola. And by it, I guess I just mean like this one combo that we're trying for. Can I explain the Super Giant's role? Yeah, so I play Super Giant on 4, then I play MODOK on 5, then I play Zola on the Dak. So I play Dakin on 3, then I play Super Giant, then I play MODOK, then I play Zola on Dak and it splits him, and then MODOK reveals in time to cut all the shards. Maybe he'll just give it to us? Speaking Super Giant? He plays Wing, cuts Scorn. And then Blade cuts Scorn. But now he needs to play Scorn, otherwise he gives me Scorn. I play Dakin. And Scorn. And activate you. Which will then cut Nico and Blade, double Dakin. Left might be completely out of our reach though by now. Getting 4, 5. Collector buffs a lot though from the hand trade. Bullseye would be redundant. Yeah, it's a redundancy for when you don't get Bullseye. If you have Bullseye, you don't have to use the Super Giant trick. does give me Scorn. And a shard. And you're gonna generate a shard, but you're behind Super Giant. Oh, because you're behind Super Giant, I should have waited on Bullseye. But then I would have given him Nico. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I should have waited on Bullseye. As it is, though, we should win left. With +4. Sure.
You won't need this anymore.
All hail Hydra!
Zola the Solo Blade does 1 power. Swarm and Swarm. You must have MODOK. Or sorry, not Morbius somewhere. Waiting to reveal. Ah, the Gambit and Prey. That's what it is. Boom. Easy.
Victory.
Does Master Mold finally counter the current meta? What do you think is the current meta, Simon? Because it's not discard. Our win-loss today proves that the meta is not going to be discard. The shard buff deck, and even when he was face down, I've never seen that before. Yo, when did this get made? That's a crazy Taskmaster. I don't think I've seen anybody use this. I'm gonna have to play some negative just to show this off. Ah, he's holding the sword. That one is crazy. Anybody play Marvel Villainous? Taskmaster is one of the characters. I'm trying to remember what Taskmaster's gimmick is in the game. And it's not... I think you get to fight like heroes, and then when you fight multiple... You're like a bounty hunter kind of player.
Is my domain.
What's Goku playing again? I'll do it. What just happened? You snapped on Ego. Pulled Taskmaster last month. I think I had the exact same reaction. Oh, that Taskmaster? No way. Oh, this is gonna be the wild bar with no name match. I forgot Ego existed. They tuned down his rate of appearance by a lot. Seen it in the store, but I don't have a group to play it with. Ah, yes. Classic board game problem. Bullseye. Excellent. Now they, I believe, well, like, I think Ego will immediately activate Bullseye. Which will be okay as long as we don't play Scorn. Ego has a plan, Chad. He has a plan. Ego has a plan for him too. Oh, got a little Colleen Wing that's gonna pop out at him. There you go, Bullseye. Lose Bullseye. Play Marvel Boy. Yeah, Marvel Boy. Oh, they put the swarm mid. Okay. And I lose the scorn. Oh, he's angry as plays the bar with no name. But we're not gonna see what. Oh, the Modok. No, the Modok. Ah. Okay. We have four. This one's actually gonna reveal. This is gonna turn into another 1-drop. This is gonna discard this. Doesn't know what this is, and he has to play either here or here. He played 2 cards on turn. What was it? 4? Played 2 cards. No, 5. He played 2 cards on turn 5, so it could be a big card. The Modok mid, man, is crushing me. Oh, he plays left.
You won't need this anymore.
Left. And mid, hang on, Dakin. Meek. Hold. Hold. Oh, it's the Swarmy wins. Gambit, attack mid. Attack mid. Oh, my best card. Tragic. Tragic. That was literally, I lost by 4 and I had a 6 power. Oh. What are the odds? If he'd attacked anything left or mid, I was winning. Taking the 8-cuber. Is Bullseye a good card? Yes, but not a great card. We had so many rolls of the dice to win. Modok doesn't get played mid. Modok gets played right instead. That was a 50-50. Gambit hitting. That was actually less because it was, what, 6 cards on the other locations and then 3 viable targets. So that was a 30%. Magic's it. Which means his card will not pull one of my cards. I kind of love that. None of these decks have been inspiring? No. Definitely not. Okay, we have the big... We have the Dakin Super Giant thing, kind of. But no, because Dream Dimension will mess it up. So I don't have it. I could play off curve to get it. He's Mr. Negative. Really, really big Dakin might still beat Mr. Negative. Bullseye discard playing the standard discards featuring Hand, Renslayer, Zola, and Misty. I'm hearing you out, Bryce, but I don't think it's the cook. I could hear just the standard discard list, but then, you know, you sub Bullseye in for X card being fine. There it is, yes. We need to win left.
I am Iron
We're going to abandon mid. There be Zola. So we play the Modok. And then you play the Blade to keep thinning the hand. I could always play that next turn too. Dark Nizzle, how's it going, mate? How's Bullseye been? So-so. Idea is to junk Falcon Bullseye last turn. You'll get rocks, hood, maybe some other stuff. And then debuff some stuff. At least that's the deck you're going to try. Slouchin' Games, that's the deck I tried. It's called Bullseye. It didn't work for me. It was just horrifically bad. Really, really awful. But maybe I was missing something. Iron Patriot could kind of be a good pair. If you get a good card, cool. If you don't, good chance it is a 0 or a 1 cost. Yeah, but you also have to like have the early tempo to be able to get them. Yeah, there's the Gore. Gore's gonna be huge. But so is Dakin.
I am Iron Man.
Ah!
Iron Man.
It works. Big Dakin still comes through. If I never see Gore again, it's gonna be too soon. Yeah, Gore is pretty crazy. Alright, so here's the thing. How is Gore not just everywhere with anti-venom? Right? Isn't like anti-venom the match made in heaven for Gore? It both buffs the power and brings down the cost to free. I don't think I'm seeing like nearly enough of that combo represented in the current meta. It's so crazy. These are actually pretty nice bounties. They're not great for what we want to do at the moment, but...
Epic.
Oh, there it is. The good one. Sounds like Bullseye's a skip. Yeah, if you're on a budget, definitely skip. Kind of feel like everyone just skipped anti-venom. I don't see him at all. I do see him very rarely. There's like a Wiccan deck that's pretty heavy on 4s, I think is what it is. Odds are pretty low that anti-venom's hitting Gordo. Yeah, but it just... the thing is that Gore works on his own without getting tagged by anti-venom. Anti-venom, one of the most unreliable cards in the game. It doesn't seem that busted to me. Like, it seems like he kind of works. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Alright, so we're gonna get on turn 5 a revived Blade. Let's see if Teddy can manage to remember this. Are we actually talking anti-venom or Agent Venom? Anti-venom. Agent Venom, also good. But I was talking anti-venom, the one that makes the card 0/0. And so if you start at 6 -3 going to 0/0 is like, turns him into a god, right? Alright, we hit. As long as... honestly, as long as I find like Swarm, it's kind of perfect. So we don't draw here, but that doesn't matter. Because I play Super Giant. The combo arrives. It is Scorn even. It's amazing. So you play MODOK, you hide it under Super Giant, you're going to get Blade. You even got buffed by the Wakandan Embassy. It's perfect. Next turn we Zola, follow up by Swarms.
Oh, snap.
Okay. Yeah, Blade respawn is actually good for us here. I was guessing Freya instead of Bullseye was a win for your 1 key after all. Oh, you guess getting Freya for the 1 key was a win. Yes, it definitely was. Freya exists in a meta deck, and Bullseye's just out here. They took the snap. Like a crazy person. I mean, we go all in. We're not winning against their Morb. Snap me back. I need the cubes, man. My rank has gone down so much.
More shall take its place.
I like how every time we've actually hit the combo is the version of the deck without Bullseye. Yeah. Like, well, that proves what I've kind of told everybody, right? That's come in and asked, how is Bullseye? Like, Bullseye adds something to the deck, but you can also just play it without him.
You won't need this anymore.
You just play Renslayer instead of Bullseye, and you have a slightly different turn order, but it still works. Also, we broke the game. Nope, there we go. We're just activating the fast forward. I swear, if you kill one of my Mega Dakins... Whew. Actually, I think we might have been fine. Well, if we lost 48 power on right...
Victory.
22. Yeah, if he'd killed this Dakin, I would have lost. Low odds. Very low odds. What's the highest rank I've ever achieved? 3. I was 3 in the world. At one point. Short-lived, but I got there. Good times. Maybe we actually have the combo with Bullseye. Oh, Swarm? My Swarm? Hit my Swarm, to be fair. Come on. Fair. Oh, the Zola. The best card.
Opponent snap.
Alright.
Escaped.
What? Four-story top rank. 27,000. Let's go. I mean, mate, everybody enjoys the game in their own spot. There's always X person who's better than you. As long as you're having fun at where you're at, then the game's great. Deadpool emote is an instant mute. Trying to think. How many times have I seen it and not muted somebody? Yeah, it's probably instant mute. I don't think I've ever not muted the user. Toxic, I get it. That's fine. Set up the Bullseye. Play Morbius into Blade. Pop Swarm, buffs everybody. Not bad. I mean, not great either, but we're moving. Well, honestly, just going into MODOK here is good. This is going to be the Mega Bullseye game. They look like another Mr. Negative. Okay, maybe the Bullseye debuff is actually going to do something if they're going like Iron Man Mystique, right? This could be good for us. Play MODOK now, so you get a lot of Swarms. And a lot of Collector and Morbius. And if we top deck Zola, you hit the MODOK again, and then you tap the Bullseye. And it's on site.
You won't need this anymore.
Golden Border, just a match made in heaven for the Midnight Suns variants. It's very beautiful. It's very good. The blade armor and the gold border. I still don't know if I'm going to stick with the Prism background on him, but because the entire rest of the deck has it, I'm kind of just embracing it. We got the Zola! That's crazy. Okay, hang on. So Can I play any of the swarms, or do I just want max? I think I just want max discards because I have both Morbius and Collector set up, right? So every time I discard one of you, you become 4. You're +2 on both of these guys. So I think I just keep them all because I wanted to see it happen. Play one swarm? No, like I said, it's more power on Morbius. Like a lot more power on Morbius. Is the discard bounty still here? No, someone took it. Well, I do technically destroy cards with my own Zola. So I guess we're doing this. Didn't want the negative Iron Man. No, he did not. Iron Man was looking across at Bullseye and is like, this is not the matchup I wanted. Did he dip because of the Zola? I think well, here's the thing, guys. We're not a big content creator. I don't think many people know who we are. So my guess is he just saw the Bullseye Iron Man matchup and didn't like it. This guy already went up to the Bullseye avatar. He's all in, man. Highest cost card? Calling Wing, I'm afraid. Do the APOC. Let's go. It's very cute, but this is actually pretty good, right? As you play Scorn, move Scorn to the right, and then you blade it. The opponent just hates fun. Yeah, that's the real reason. The truth comes out eventually. Teddy plays on the Asian servers? Yeah. I don't think that it has too much bearing on whether or not people know who I am. I'm just gonna play the swarms and then play Calling Wings on Scorn as much as I can. If this is Mr. Negative, it's like a crazy high. Okay, it's Dakin. So you're playing the Vampire Slayer deck. That's what we're doing. We are the same, you and I. But you have APOC as well. Okay. Maybe we are not the same. Play this, see what happens. He clones Morbius and Dracula. Yep, we are not the same. You are definitely on a better track than I am. Do you think we can top deck MODOK? That's what it takes here, right? Top deck MODOK? He's gonna Zola mid. Yeah, he's definitely gonna Zola mid. If he snaps, we have to leave because he's set up a lot of really good cards. And because he cloned them, he can just repeat again. We also know that he has Apocalypse, right? So, yeah, this is like... I feel like it's already a retreat. I don't know. If I draw MODOK... I think it's still, like, bad for us. Yeah, because that's the Dracula. There's another Morbius. Now he's going to play Morbius and his MODOK. Final turn, right? He plays his Morbius, MODOK. Crazy turn. Meanwhile, we have nothing. That's okay. If you play Dracula after Supergiant, does Dracula not activate at all? Nope, he still activates. Dracula either has the lowest or like the last priority of what gets checked to activate, or it goes in play order, in which case you've played Supergiant prior to playing Dracula. Muting people is just a normal part of every game.
Escaped.
Yep. Red Guardian, Empty Hand, Widow's Bite's one of my favorites. Lady Deathstrike's really good right now. Yeah, Drac hard to stop. Kiln. Lady Deathstrike is a sleeper right now, not gonna lie. Yep. Which one goes the last? Drac or Doom 99? Pretty sure Drac goes after Doom 99 in most of the games I've seen. But I'm not sure if it's actually a card-based priority system or if it is a play order. Because I mean, there was like... I'm trying to remember when both Dracula and Captain Marvel were meta cards. There was like some kind of weird interactions where Dracula would often fake out the Captain Marvel as to where she was supposed to go. It's the whale guy. Yep, I play against the whale guy. My collection level is higher than yours, chat. Take your bets on where he's at. First up, check where you're at, just so... I guess I can't show mine. But just to put things in perspective, check where you're at, and now look at this. Report, he's too rich. Chat, he's too rich. He's given Second Dinner too much money. Sick Weasel, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. Hang on, what did Moon Knight do? Moon Knight discarded my swarms. I love that for them. I will Dakin. Yours is 20,000? Yeah, so his is 150,000. That has to be a bot? No, this is a person. He is... I think he's the reason they created this title. It's Elon Musk. That's what makes it even better. I think he's like a normal guy. I think he's like just a guy. We have to have space for all the shards, so we need to get the swarms out of here. Got the Bullseye effect. If I play 2 of the swarms, I'm going to get 2 more shards. So I'll be at 6, I will draw, and the game goes on. I think you snap on this. Like, the Zola Dakin is too good. It's too good. Here's 18,000. You've been playing since the Surfer season? Yeah, that's since like the beginning.
Cut off one head.
Imagine having all that collection level and then Snap was banned where you live. Yes. This guy would post a lot on X. Yeah, that's how people like know him, right? There's his Bullseye. Bow, bow, bow. So if I Shmodok, we get the swarm generation going for a big Bullseye here at the end. Prob's worth. One day all that collection level will be gone. The game isn't forever. Yep. We're all gonna die someday. And you can't take it with you. Any suggestions for Supergiant as a, you mean as a replacement? Renslayer. If you use Renslayer, your goal is to be able to play Zola on 5 to duplicate Dakin and then play MODOK on 6. If you use Supergiant, then you hide MODOK on 5, play Zola on Dakin on 6. But ideally, you just play Bullseye, and then you can use the Bullseye to discard the Muramasa shards instead. The US ban was a good reminder of our own mortality. Slouching games here, man, is like... he's looking in the mirror. He's grappling with things. realizing that you only get so much time on this earth. He's calling his mom. Sobering. Every time it fires, I'm just worried that it's Dakin and Dakin's gone. But no. Not right now. Yeah, I think you play Scorn. Oh, but that was my Bullseye. What? No, my Bullseye died.
Victory.
That's fine. Okay, so this deck, when it hits the combo, I mean, it's like any of these Wombo combo decks. It's just not very consistent. But when you get it, you are to the moon. Especially because it seems like a lot of people are not running Shang. So they were not really like shutting us down in any way.
Epic.
Okay, so final thing that I want answered is if we just go to my favorite discard deck. And all we do is trade Corvus for Bullseye. How does this deck feel? Yeah, no Shadow King in sight, right? Because Dakin is pretty vulnerable to a lot of control, right? Shang takes him out, Shadow King takes him out. Cosmo can block stuff that you're trying to do as well. Eliath. These are all things that we're pretty vulnerable to, and none of them did we face. So that's why even though we took like a lot of cubes at the end of playing that deck, I'm not going to recommend it as like being super viable. Cards that didn't start in your deck are +2 power. If only we were playing the old deck. But here goes Morb. This part I will say is quite nice, right? You can set up your Morbius on 2, you can set up your Bullseye on 3, and then you can play your Dracula on 4, and you haven't, you know, like he didn't take a random shot at what was in my hand. Now, you could play Lady Sif, and then it's a targeted shot at the APOC, which is benefiting us. In this case, he's really just going to be picking out Scorn, which I do like. I like hitting Scorn a lot. Do I just do it now? I can wait.
I am the
Does Bullseye
Sorcerer
consider each discard separately so he can debuff random cards more than once, or does he make the decision only once? The way the animation makes it seem is that he shreds everything in hand and then targets cards. So he actually seems to break the Gambit rule of like, he doesn't need cards because, I think it's because there's a period? I don't know. But he does the discarding first and then he debuffs cards, and he doesn't affect cards multiple times. Does not affect cards multiple times. Do this. See what happens. If Scorn's the only Bullseye target, this could be iffy. Yeah, but the alternative is that I play Corvus, and Corvus could have, like, I couldn't play Corvus on curve like that and hope, not expect Dracula to live every single time. Now, I had a pretty good hand to play Corvus in, actually, because I had plenty of good targets. Yeah, raft card dead. Sad. Mid's too strong. Play... I should have used Bullseye, because here I need to get Scorn out of hand. Yeah. I think it's a pretty bad position to be in anyway. The 27 power Vulture looking at us. Plus Gambit could have killed it. Corvus is 2 Casino. Yeah, probably. But then your alternative is Lady Sif. It's like not that much better. I actually like... I've played discard a lot. I personally like Corvus better than Sif. Because you get the extra energy to then play like MODOK plus something on the final turn in some situations. Your other option would be like Dakin or Strong Guy. Strong Guy in this deck specifically is okay. Because you can pretty much always play Scorn to the board and then only have APOC in hand. Or if you didn't draw APOC, like Scorn's in hand, just have one but not both. So Strong Guy might be better than Bullseye here. Bullseye represents 5 power and then 1 discard specifically on Scorn. It's Goku again. Look at this. It's the guy who took 8 from us on the ego game. Let's play Malekith and see what we thin. We find the Drac. We could play this. You're gonna be Blade. Cut whatever is on the side. I think my play is just gonna be MODOK though. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna Zola.
Opponent snapped.
Are you actually gonna Zola? Because if you Zola here, you do not get the Muramasa shards create. You only get 1. So he'll go to 4, 8, 16. 16, 16. 16 to 7. 23. Drac takes APOC and I win. Is that it? Oh, he does have the Swarm. I must have missed that he discarded Swarm. He did discard Swarm. Oh, he also has Bullseye? But yeah, that cooks us.
You won't need this anyway.
Because the Swarm opens up the space to get what he needed.
I am reborn.
For some reason I thought he was trapped and couldn't generate all the shards. Yeah, I don't think this is any better with Bullseye. Or discard. Let's go. Now we're getting everybody actually testing stuff. Losing Morbius though is backbreaking. He takes it? Gani, you can't be doing this. Do you have a way to save it? No, this is turn 3, it's dead. You just think you can win anyway? Malekith Pull. They're all good. Because Scorn is in hand. This thins as well. So we're more likely to have APOC. And time to play MODOK.
Clear for takeoff.
Morbius is amazing here. And there's the APOC. Just like we drew it up. I think it's actually like Colleen Gambit. Take the shot. Yes, it could hit MODOK, but it's probably worth it. Go ahead and Bullseye to smack the Scorn. It could top deck Dracula. Probably not, but we'll see. Could be something there.
Opponent snapped.
You think you're coming back in this? What the heck? You discarded 2 swarms. I mean, sure. Bullseye's gonna do a lot. Gonna do a lot for Morbius. You play Proxima and a swarm. So then you discard 1 other swarm. And this swarm. And Scorn. Okay. You have now debuffed 2 of my cards. I get Scorn twice, which is amazing. Anonymous user, thank you for the submate, thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Morbius here is stacking up. So you play Scorn like so. So that means you hit a lot of doubling. You're gonna drop Proxima right. You're still ahead left. I think we're fine. Bullseye decks just seem worse with the Bullseye. Yeah, they don't seem great. Got the APOC, double the score, and you're going Swarm and Swarm. And this has to be a big card for me to be worried. Yeah, I'm not worried. Gunny? You okay there? You put 8 cubes on the line for that? 28 mid? On the location that doubles? You played 14 points? You thought that was going to win something? Going 21-14-1? Okay. I mean, if he'd had Morbius himself, that would have been a lot of power. It would have been way better. But he didn't. And then it also would have blocked him from playing the Apocalypse, which seemed to be his other big card. He definitely should have played Apocalypse mid to get better efficiency from the doubling, though. And look at that, we're in the top 3 with an 8 cube win. Wow. Yeah, I'm just not feeling like Bullseye's really... Maybe there's something here on like the hybrid swarm discard deck, but... Let's all have a moment of silence to mourn the loss of Bullseye's original ability. The original ability, by the way, was that you would draw a 2-cost card after playing Bullseye. You had a Seeker card. That would have been so interesting for deck building. Deep space is pretty bad for us. But I guess we can do something like here, go Calling Wing. I'm gonna put Wolver. Oh, you're gonna fix it. You're gonna fix it and lock yourself out. Interesting. We get the rocks. Man, this is so good. You can cut Scorn. Play Blade again. Just keep hitting Scorn. This is the engine. This is my favorite, like, core 4 of the deck. I know that Dracula and Morbius represent more power, but Colleen multiple times into Scorn and Blade into Scorn is so fun. Because it makes her, what, like a 2/8? Because when Scorn's discarded, it generates 4 power, and Blade into a 1/7. Yeah, sign me up. Go Drac. Malekith is pretty dead with all the rocks. And I can still play Bullseye next turn. Carnage X23. Why no Swarms? You mean in my deck? Perfect play. Morbius Bullseye. Ooh, Drac goes down. Deathlock clears. Okay, it's gonna be a game. Carnage fills. Do you have Null? Gotta hope you don't have Null. I could pull Gambit. There's a chance. We're at 14. We would tie Death. There's like a chance. Yeah, we got it. I mean, we could play Swarm, I guess, instead of Proxima. It just starts like gumming the hand up, because the way that you really start discarding Swarm is MODOK, and then you're handcuffed by like, I guess let's try it. Time for you to play some Surfer Control. Surfer Control is gonna eat. Oh, it's gonna be great. Put Swarm in here. So no Proxima thinning, but the idea would be that as soon as you play MODOK, you also activate Gambit. Or sorry, Bullseye. So you get them, the 2 discards kind of back to back. And then you could still play the Swarms down from hand and get Dracula to eat APOC. Championships, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. Ornery, you're an Arishem deck. Morbius over, Bullseye down. Decent start. Ooh, really good start for you though, Quinjet.
Opponent snapped.
Do we want to play against the Quinjet Arishem? I don't think so.
Escaped.
I'll just let him take the 1 cube on that one. Loving the chill vibes? Thank you, mate. What I do find funny is that I get consistent comments on the stream of like, people love the chill vibes. They like that kind of toned back energy. And then meanwhile, me trying to be like fully 100% more energetic on stream than I am in real life. Even after the Arsham change, I still almost always leave on snap from them. Well, specifically on snap when they show Quinjet turn 1, right? That's a death sentence. We don't want any part of that. That's some next level nonsense. The squirrels all being body blocking the gambit attacks. Don't like it. Yeah, sure. Just an immediate mockingbird, that seems fair. Another Arasham, by the way. I guess that's another reason that I wasn't super keen on Swarm initially. We can keep on changing the deck around, but because I was running Malekith, I don't like Swarm. Because here I could then Scorn or Swarm to hand, and then I have a 1... Ooh, yeah, 1 and 3 on the Calling Wing that I actually want. There's not much else I can do. I could play Typhoid Mary on Monster Metro. That's not bad, but... Nomura. Wow. Okay, so now... Yeah, we'll leave again. It's not very flashy, but it is consistent play. I think you have bested me, sir. Maybe it's because it's nighttime for you. You appreciate the lower energy streams. Well, I'm glad that you found us. I think there's space, you know, for plenty of different content creators to exist. And then what's fun is because you appreciate the lower, like, I give out a certain energy and then that attracts the viewers who are interested in that same energy. And then people in chat get along with each other better as well. Like, it's all about finding that community. Not saying that you're all exactly the same, but I do appreciate that you guys get some of my deep cut references that I don't expect the broad internet population to get. Let's see. Morbius. We're going to shuffle hand into deck. They cut Scorn. Would love to see Scorn go down to the bottom of your deck and never come back. What did we lose? MODOK. They lose Gambit. Not quite a fair trade, but now they get an extra Malekith, and I get Drak. Love that. I feel like this has to be Colleen just to tag Scorn for now. Then we play from there. Just got here. How are we doing? How are we feeling about the new card? The new card is pretty lukewarm. Like, it's going to be fine in discard, but it's not going to make discard much better. And it's not going to be good in other places either. So, that does limit it a lot. He just played Scorn. Wow. Do I have a brother who does reactions on YouTube? Nope. Who do you think I look like? I'm curious now. Okay, we'll play Grandmaster, and we will pop Blade. So you're gonna hit... I probably want... I mean, the board is pretty wide open, so I think it's actually better to hit Swarm than the APOC. So yeah, you do this first, and then you play Blade. There's your Dracula. Your Morbius is mid. You played your own Malekith, because that's your card art, even though you got a copy of mine. There we go. And I get Malekith. Amazing. Could pull Gambit. It matches your power level there. I can put 6... No, I have to play left, right? Yeah. You have to play here and then play here to counter the Scorn, I think. He never discarded his Swarm. He might not run her. Yeah. Plays the left MODOK. Proxima goes right.
Apocalypse.
Excuse me? Oh, there it is. Just Gambit being invisible. No biggie. We win these. Let's go.
I am reborn.
There's a channel called Real Rejects. One of the main reactors kind of looks like me. That's very funny. But no, I am no relation to Real Rejects. Okay, so far so good. Was gonna ask, would I consider playing other games at all if they have a new indie title looking for fellow streamers? Oh, so you're looking for people to play your game? I would. My time is very limited. I really only stream Snap once a week on the new card releases. So my opportunity to try other games is pretty low. But I'm thinking of playing some Bazaar. Bazaar looks very fun. Alright, I'll check my email and see what you've been working on. Do I want multiple Bullseyes? I do if I get a single discard on Swarm. Which right now is not happening. Let's just do this, I guess. Never had a win on Snap that I still savor to this day. To this day, a win that I still savor. Trying to think about like what some of my most unique wins are. I definitely remember beating Lambie with like an early Black Panther Zola build. That felt amazing. Guys, we're missing every single good card. We're missing every good card. I don't know, I might just start playing Gambits until the world burns up or whatever. Have I played the things that inspired the Bazaar, like backpack battles? Yes. I did play a little bit of... I played like a tiny bit of backpack battles. I was trying to remember if I had just played it or if I'd only watched Northern Lion play it. But I think I did play it. It had like a demo like a while ago, right? That would have been my time to come into contact with it. Why are we playing Colleen? Well, Colleen's going to cut Grandmaster. That's fine. Points are points are points. Do I watch LCS? Yes, I used to. I have not watched at all this last year, but I was a pretty avid fan. Once Bjergsen retired, I was like, am I really going to watch anymore? That was my favorite player by a lot. TSM Bjergsen. So we finally found the stuff, but now my Bullseye's dead too. Like we just got cooked. Not saying we couldn't win with just the Gambit and Prey, but I think we can't win with Gambit and Prey. But yeah, I played a lot of League in college, and then I would watch Pro, and then I stopped playing League, but I still watched Pro for like another number of seasons. And what was great is I eventually would just I would watch it when I needed to nap or fall asleep. Something about it, man. Fellow NL connoisseur. Interesting. Yep. I don't watch all of his videos, but I do for some specific games and genres. I like watching him. So I've definitely been watching the bazaar. A few more of these and then we'll call the stream. Morb. Ah, well. Colleen Wing, your chance to hit Swarm. Doesn't happen all that often, so we take these. I think if we're going to play Swarm, we should drop Malekith. If you drop Malekith, you can run... What do you run? Is it just like Sword Master, maybe? Have I played Yi Zan? Deck Builder Auto Battler? I don't think so. I don't think I've even seen it. Is it not on Steam? It's not on Steam under that title, at least. I played Iron Patriot to a 0. Woof. It is? It is not. Did it perchance get banned? And taken down? Or did you have a typo in the title? Do I want to stop Iron Patriot or just play Drag? I feel like I just play it straight. Ah, you have Luke Cage anyway. Yeah, that's really good for you. Nah, there it is. Okay, I have seen this. I don't know why it wasn't pulling up when I searched Steam, because that is the same title. Fun. About a year old. Schmodoc. Has to be. My most treasured win, all lanes completely locked by turn 6. Neither of us can play anything. Opponent Toxin emotes, snaps T6, forgets that I was gonna get Sunspot power to flip the game on him. Oh! What a move! He couldn't retreat because he had snapped. Exactly. He is stuck. You're trapped in here with me. Here it is, Anti-Venom. Does he have the gore? Well, I'm sure he runs it, but the question is, does he have it? Honestly, like, I've had a lot of Pog wins. They just haven't, like, stuck in my mind, like, any particular time. Frankly, one of my favorite is what became my most popular YouTube short was when I was one of the, maybe one of the first to do it, definitely one of the first ones to get a video of it, playing Legion on, so Project Pegasus activates, and then you play Legion on an unrevealed location, and then all the locations turn black, and you're playing on like a psycho board for a couple turns. Yi Zan is definitely your go-to when you're not playing Snaps. A ton of fun. Nice. Moonstone, double Pim. Vicky got hit by anti-venom. Mirage goes. That's pretty good.
I am Apocalypse.
Going to win mid though. And I'm gonna take it by 1. Ooh. Yeah, the Shadow Realm game, exactly.
Victory.
All right. I don't know if I even want to look. Untapped. What's the damage? I know it's bad. My stats. Positive cubes. Okay, so losing record with the Bullseye version of this deck, but positive cube gain. Interesting. The Dakin one minus cubes and a bad win rate. Great, great. Now we did take an 8 cube loss on an ego match on one of these decks. And we were refining it as we went. So I think this deck was actually in a pretty decent spot by the end of it. Like, I think this is the kind of deck that you could climb to infinite with. It's not super viable at like really high-end meta, but you could make it to infinite. It's very clear snap and retreat conditions. And before the Cerebro is the best deck again. Maybe. The bounce deck went nowhere, so we just quit it super early. You might be able to refine this, but I just think that bounce is going to be better without Bullseye. Okay, C3 is not the best deck, but it didn't do too bad. And that's what we played at the beginning. Alright. Yeah, the stats are skewed, right, because I kept changing cards. So this version, like, we played so many games of this in a lot of different versions. Like, this also accounted for basically the auto deck, the auto build deck, right? What about Ajax in this deck? Very unpredictable. Yeah, I don't like it. C3 had the second best cubes. That's true. That's actually true at -3. It was something, man. Listen, like, C3 is okay, I think, right now, because you have Luke in it and a discounted Cerebro. And the Valk is something that not a lot of people can handle. The thing is that this specific version of it is horrible because you only can win if you have Swarm, and you always lose if you don't have Swarm. So, tough luck navigating that one. Would I rather play the Cerebro 6 with Moonstone? I think I actually would. I'd rather play the Cerebro 6 with the Moonstone. Tough choice. Gun to my head, I'd probably do it though. Alright, chat. That's where we're going to call the stream. Thank you everyone who came to hang out today for the new card testing. For what was such a hyped up card, really did not live up to the hype. I think that he will be okay. But I would only recommend getting him if you love discard. And you want to play a ton of discard. Now, to be fair, there is also hope in the future, right? Of... what do they call this card? Diamondback, right? Enemy cards here afflicted with negative power have an additional -2 power. You can double down on mass debuffs through Bullseye. So there's a little bit of like future synergy. This is next month when we'll be getting Diamondback. Will it actually elevate any of these decks? I don't know. She's a 3/3. And most of the decks we played did not have other debuff synergies, so it's a tough proposition. I don't know if that's going to be viable. But alright, we're going to call it there. Until next time, thank you guys all for watching. Keep on snapping.